Hello, gamer. I hear we're losing our minds about parascience and about gay visual novels. Am I invited? I mean, we're at my house, so I assume we are, but you never know. I am also caught up on parascience and losing my mind, so I think we should have a chat about it.
Me too.
Me too. Yeah.
We're on.
Sure.
It's season 3, right? Or episode season 3, chapter 3.
Mhm.
That's where everyone's at.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Episode 3.
Can't wait to talk about it.
Yeah, you won't get any spoilers at all, for sure.
Woo!
How's everybody doing? It's Saturday again.
Julie at one point was like, "Yeah, you catch up to me, and then we'll listen together. It's gonna be great." Within like 2 days, was already listening to the next episode.
I got you caught up on chapter 3. You finished chapter 3 with me, right?
No, we didn't even do chapter 3 yet.
Yes, we did.
Chapter 3 is the town, right? You left without me.
I left without you because I kept trying to get you to listen for like weeks, but you were doing all this other stuff. And I listened to it before work at the fucking crack of dawn. I deserve to have a little treat when I'm up at 6 a.m. crying before I'm going to work. So that's all I got to say. You could catch up. You listen to stuff constantly.
Exactly.
Don't lie.
And so I need a friend to listen to this because it's scary.
Well, you have 1, 2, 3, 4 people, 4 friends right here in this immediate circle.
They won't listen with me.
They would listen with you. I think we could like host a little like parascience listening party in the Discord, like every couple of weeks or whatever. I think we could do it. I think it would be popular. Thank you. I deserve to treat myself.
Glory, you stole The Wolf Among Us 2 from me. You wouldn't listen with me.
What happens in Fantasy Critic is unrelated. Crack of Dawn scary time sounds scary. Sounds weird.
The crack of dawn is what it's called when I moon somebody.
Why is your name Dawn?
When are we doing it, Glory?
Oh my gosh, planning a whole other stream here in my stream. What's this about?
I'm back in the streaming chair nowadays.
Sabotage. Look at where you are.
Why am I so much more visible this time?
I don't know.
I haven't moved the camera.
Are you sure? Maybe your desk is like sliding. It's just inching over a couple inches every night.
It's like that one plant. Strange horticulture.
Exactly, just like strange horticulture. Anyway, what's everybody up to? Today we're gonna get back into Please Be Happy. We might be able to finish it. I think we technically have 2 chapters left. But I don't know like how long they are. Like, we're making some decent progress in our relationship and the story. So I'm not sure how much is left. Evan, you just beat God of War Ragnarok.
Yo, you crying?
You crying? Early? Before the rest of us?
I didn't even read the full message. Glad to see you are crying. Was that ending not just so good? But it's like, I don't want to say anything, but like,
official VGG consensus.
God, I'm about to cry right now. I just started thinking about it, playing it in my head.
Wow, that's powerful. Yeah, you haven't really played like post game yet, have you? There's still some stuff to wrap up.
Because it was part of my Goaty playthrough, and it was the last one, I think. And then so like I had to go straight into the video right after that.
Yeah. Well, sometime during this stream, Nate is gonna have a new review going live on the site. Let me know when that's up. But yeah, otherwise we're just getting back into Please Be Happy. We have a GF. We are dating Aspen, who works at the coffee shop and loves books and wants to write books. She had the most touching, heartfelt, like, confession scene in our last playthrough and had the whole chat crying. And then we went through a lot of stress.
Drama. Sorry.
A lot of drama.
You gotta give before we were like, wow.
I'm doing it. Would you relax? What do you think I'm doing right now? I'm doing the wrap up.
She confessed because she was about to go on a trip to her parents, and it was an easy way for her to drop it and not have to deal with the repercussions.
Yes, so we had a little bus station confession. We went home and talked to Juliet about it. We were like,
what's love?
What is love actually? And what do I do? And then we came to a decision all by ourselves. We had the devs here. Is it too quiet?
It was.
Should I turn the music off?
No,
or
it's
down?
not the music. It's just I can see it.
Okay. Yeah, and we decided, like, one of the last things we did, I think, at the last stream was making the decision to say yes to Aspen, and then doing this whole, like, dramatic race, basically, to not have her forget us after we made that very difficult decision, because her bus was delayed, and there's that whole magic where people forget Miho after like 24 hours or so if they haven't seen her. And so it was like a rush to be able to go and deliver our decision to Aspen, and we like raced across the whole town on foot as a fox and also as a human, and then finally saw her on the horizon. Everyone was crying, everyone was stressed and breathing a major sigh of relief, and that's where we ended. Oh, and then we kissed. We had a first kiss.
That was how we didn't even say, like, there was no word, right? Aspen said like, Miho, oh my god, and then Miho just went. But that was a kiss instead of a punch.
She just decked her.
I love you too!
Yikes. No. Yeah, they had a passionate kiss. It was very sweet. Love Miho. Would die for her. But yeah. That's what we're doing. Ooh, channel points stacking up. Okay. Nate, that's you, buddy. Get ready.
I'm smacking Phyllis's tummy to get ready.
Phyllis has had a stressful life, a stressful time. I had to trim her nails yesterday. Her least favoriteest activity.
I had to hold her in like a suplex.
She's such a punk. I'm so careful too. I have never hurt her doing her nails. Never clipped the quick or anything. And she's so dramatic about it. Oh well. Alright. I'm gonna get into the game because I'm hoping that we can finish it during this stream.
So there is one more chapter, but I mean, we didn't get the developer to say confirm or deny, but in my head, I feel like this is the last like big chapter. Like this is the one where you like start this relationship, see where that goes. Maybe one more last drama point. You know what I mean? And then chapter 5 will be like a tiny chapter, like a exit chapter, basically.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming, but I don't know. They've surprised us before. One second, let me give Nate a login access.
Log me in.
God, what is it? I don't freaking know. It should be in LastPass.
I'm not logged in.
One second. Everybody talk amongst yourselves.
So when I work over here while Julie's streaming, I have to use Julie's work laptop.
Shh.
And I have to use like a guest Chrome because I don't want to like put any of my personal data on it, so that they don't know I'm secretly working. It's fine. I'll figure out a different way.
Just hold on. I'm getting in there. Literally, what is happening? This is the password for that. I just typed it wrong like 3 times.
Yeah.
Well, bloody hell.
Bloody hell. Didn't even work. I got it. I know
okay,
how to use
it's
this
there.
From here.
It's there. Okay. Game music.
Game?
On. Yes, game music. You know what? I think after we play this, I'm gonna get this composer's like entire library on Bandcamp, because they've done the music for this, they've done the music for several other of Studio Alon's games, and some other gaming music, and I think just other random music too, and it's all really good. And I genuinely thank you for the posture check. I'm hunched over.
I saw recently someone's stream, instead of posture check, it says unshrimp yourself. And one time someone did it and was like, I'm not unshrimping. They were like, I'm saying like that. I'm focused.
It's shrimp hours. Sometimes it's valid to be shrimp, but sometimes it's not. Alright, gamers. Let's hop in.
That sounds on. Is it? Did you?
I turned it on. Is it not coming through? Can you all tell me if the game music is coming through and what the volume is like?
Game music?
The game music. It is.
I was just checking.
It is. There we go. Coming through great. Excellent. You are stupendous friends. Thank you.
Oh yeah, that's what happened.
Oh dang, we got Natoid in the chat. Look how beautiful. This is like a different style than the other intro cards, I feel like. Before chapter 4 starts, what, Nate? Is about to start. New review just dropped. Oh, shit. Well, time to end the stream. Everybody go read that. Bravo, Nate. It's a fun little one. Another fun little, like, short Short experience, which we love at VGG. Just a digestible little indie. Good stuff.
I gotta say too, and then it's all yours.
What's up?
I've been playing these Steam Next Fest games for preview. A lot of them have been sent to us from the developers and stuff. Oh no.
Oh, we'll miss you, Sam. I understand. I had to get like so many groceries this morning before the stream. It was a rush and it had to be done.
And you know, when you get stuff sent to you and asked, you know, you're like when you get stuff sent to you and you're asked to like review or preview stuff, you know, you don't know what it's going to be like. I've been playing some sick games for preview that you'll be able to check out. One's a visual novel that I'm super hyped on. One's a Yakuza-esque beat 'em up out of Indonesia. And then this one I just played is like a really accessible like resource trading game. I know it's gonna sound like, why I don't want to play that, you know, but it's like take one of those like really deep and intense like pirate era trade resources on your ship kind of games and make it like cute and easy to understand and like accessible and about like collecting and it's really good. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming in this next week. We might be straight up doing one of the few rare things we do at VGG, but it's also because we've been like, I have 2 in the queue and I'm working on the 3rd during the stream. Might be a every day next week kind of thing where there's new posts.
That is a miracle.
So
that is so rare. Y'all don't even know.
Keep your peepers peeped. And your beepers beeped. Get your beepers synced, you know? So when a new post comes out, your beeper goes beep beep beep. BGG post just dropped.
Yeah. You all have beepers.
Lots of content. Anyways. Fern.
I might even be writing one. Maybe.
Action.
Probably, maybe.
Open ending.
Fern, right. All right, gamers.
Got an achievement. Did you see that?
I did get an achievement. My paws carry me across wet leaves and mud. Fog has crept into the forest as stealthily as me. Glimpses of the sky are rare between the trees and the mist. The wild mountains and hills are hidden as well. Out of sight, but not mind. The game is not currently up. I'm stupid. Oh my god.
Wait, how?
I didn't even change to the gameplay screen. I'm so dumb. I'm so sorry. It was just this little forest scene. Please, let's never talk about this again. I'm begging you. Shut up. You didn't even notice.
It was funny though.
You didn't even notice, Nate. That's what you're here for. Okay. We're going to never mention it again. I run, filled by a sense of purpose. It lightens my steps and pulls me in the right direction. I'm going to see someone I care about very much, and who cares about me. Somehow we found each other. My person.
My guess is this is a flash.
Maybe.
Like we were like, oh yeah, this is about Aspen, but then it's gonna be that person that we don't, you know, that comes out and you're like, oh, what?
But it is also about Aspen.
Yeah, right.
The path to follow is engraved in my body and mind, almost instinctual. A warm smile, a gentle touch, a kind word. These are the things that draw me forward. I slow down as I get closer to my destination and to the silhouette waiting for me. It's impossibly bright as I approach, my heart pounding in anticipation, like the sun has descended to greet my person too. It matches the feeling in my chest, warming my soul and fur. So bright that when my person turns around, stooping low to greet me, light is all I can see. But I don't need to see, only hear. That voice that I could never forget.
Little fox.
Where is your home?
Oh. Well, it was both of them.
It was two voices?
They layered their voices.
Oh!
It was Gio. Gio? Is that there? No. What is it? Why can't I remember right now? Oh well. It was their person from all those centuries ago, and it was also Aspen.
Wow. I'm gonna cry!
It was a dream. I awake with a yawn, head on my pillow, as the dream fades away. Wish someone would call me Little Fox. It's been a long time since I've dreamt about the forest. It used to happen a lot, especially when my travels first took me out of Korea, but over time they stopped. We all deserve someone to call us Little Fox and inquire about our home and feed us a bunch of little snackies in the forest. The dreams are always the same. I'm somewhere in the woods, running to the clearing where I meet Jong-in. I had some sounds right, and I mixed it up entirely. There, they'd greet me in the same familiar way. Something was different about it this time, though. Of course, the first thing on my mind after my dream is Aspen. I have a feeling that's how most of my mornings are gonna start from now on.
Woo!
My lips tingle as I recall our kiss yesterday. My first kiss ever. The first of many, I promised Aspen. Although the stressful part was over, the rest of the day was equally exhausting. By the time we got back to Aspen's bus to get her stuff, the replacement bus finally showed up and took us back to the city. From there, we dropped off Aspen's things at her apartment before going back to the library to give Juliet the good news. My legs felt like they were going to fall off, and both Aspen and I agreed to get some rest. Even the anticipation of seeing her today couldn't keep me up, and I feel well rested and excited. But as I roll onto my back, I start to notice something weird. It's like an itch, but in my mind. Something irritating and out of reach, and out of me? It takes me a moment, but I realize that it's my bead. I know it the same way that I knew how to run and hunt and dig. No, that's not just a stroke. Tugging at the baubles around my neck, there's an obvious change. Of all the beads on my necklace, only one is special. Most are just pretty things I collected and stuck on there. Only one has been there with me from the moment I became a gumiho, became me. Since then, it's stayed exactly the same. No matter... I'm assuming that's missing some words. No matter how many times I throw or drop or lose it, the necklace comes back to me with the bead unharmed. Not a single scratch or chip or blemish. Until today. Instead of the normal pale white, it started to shine. It's barely brighter than usual, but I notice in an instant. In fact, it's almost as if... I hold up my necklace to be sure.
It's glowing.
Just barely, but it is. I rub my thumb over the familiar surface, but it doesn't feel any different on the outside. I'm not sure what it means, but it has to be related to yesterday. There's no other way it could pick today of all days to change. Maybe Aspen was onto something when she said there's no such thing as coincidence. Either way, It's magic, and magic I can't control. My bead has always been a part of me, but it's something I can only partially understand, and in that wordless animal way I described to Aspen. When the time comes, whatever it is that's coming, I just have to trust that I'll know what to do. Right now, it doesn't matter, because something much more important is going to happen, and sooner. Aspen will be here. She's probably here already, so I need to get ready. Going through my quick morning routine, I feel more energized than ever. For once, I'm not nervous, just excited. As I open my bedroom door, I can hear the familiar murmur of conversation in the kitchen. Even the short walk downstairs is enough time to let my heart race. I assume Juliet's in the kitchen when I get there, but I only have eyes for Aspen.
Damn, dude.
Damn, Juliet just out the window immediately. Our literal host letting us live in her home and her library. And our employer. Forget about her. I feel bad for Juliet.
Oh my god. You act like when you first start dating someone, you think, right, you're thinking about everything in the world. No,
I would notice a second person in front of me. That's unrealistic. That's an unrealistic standard, I think. She looks over from her seat at the table, and the instant she sees me, her face lights up. It nearly stops me in my tracks. I've seen Aspen smile 1,000 times by now, but never like this. Never for me and me alone. I can't help but do the same.
Good morning, Miho.
Pure crush vibes. We are all crushing.
Morning.
It's our usual greeting, but it feels brand new. I wonder if all the little things will.
Did you sleep well, Miho?
All the small things.
Like a rock.
I pull my chair closer to Aspen's than usual as I take my seat and fill my plate.
We were just talking about how tired you must be. I wouldn't have been surprised if you slept until the afternoon.
No way. Then I wouldn't get to see you at breakfast.
Flustered, Aspen doesn't seem to know how to respond. Now that I know the feelings she was hiding, a lot of the other times where that's happened make way more sense. I giggle as she looks torn between being pleased and embarrassed.
That would be quite a shame, yes. But understandable after you ran across half of Wellington yesterday.
Was it really? It didn't feel like it. But maybe that's why I'm so hungry.
Feel free to help yourself to what's left. Aspen and I have already eaten.
We wanted to wait, but...
It's fine. I don't mind.
Around now is usually when Aspen would start to leave for work, but it's Juliet who stands up first.
I must say, I'm rather sleepy myself.
Aww.
Would either of you mind if I retire a bit early today?
Nope. Aspen and I can clean up, right?
Oh, yes, right, that... I mean, not at all.
I'll wish you both good night then.
So subtle, Juliet.
Good night.
Bye.
We both watch as Juliet departs, before turning to face each other. As soon as our eyes meet, Aspen looks away again, blushing but laughing.
What is it? What's funny?
Nothing's funny, it's just... It's hard to believe. I mean, us? You and me? You can't imagine how many times I've sat at this table wishing we were like this. Together.
Oh.
That warm, fuzzy feeling from before takes over my face. The one that goes with the realization of how special I am to her. How, out of everyone in the world, I'm the one she feels this way about.
And now...
Here we are.
Yes, here we are.
They're so cute. Everything is the same, but everything is different now, too. It's just as confusing as it is exciting. Now that I'm here alone with her, I'm not sure how to act. Aspen fiddling with her ribbon seems like she's waiting for me to go first. Problem is, I'm not sure what to say. I'm not sure how I should talk to her differently now, or if I even should, or anything really. Miho is head empty in love. With just the two of us, I'm suddenly super aware of how out of my depth I am. But I can't let the silence stretch on too long. I have to say something.
So hey!
So hey, that's a good start.
I think...
Both of us start and stop talking at the same time. I pause, waiting for her to keep going. And she does the same thing for me. We both laugh together a moment later, and somehow that breaks the ice. It feels like a reassurance before I can even ask for one.
You go.
No, you first.
Oh my god, freaking dorks. If that's what it takes.
I was going to say that, you know, I don't really know much about this whole dating thing. So if there's...
Aspen shakes her head and puts a finger to my lips to shush me. She's always doing that. That's her signature move, I guess.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Miho. It's all so new to me as well.
She removes her hand, looking at it as if she just now realized what she did. Not that I mind.
So, perhaps we can figure it out together.
Together.
I try out the word for myself. Good. We should all be blushing right now. Aspen and me. Together.
Yeah, I like that.
Wow.
We can both just do what feels right.
I like the sound of that too.
Aspen's sleeve rustles as she takes my hand, her fingers gently intertwining with mine. It's cool to the touch.
That feels right.
Her soft actions make me feel braver.
So does this.
I lean forward and kiss her, just for a moment. Because a moment may as well be an hour. I'm not sure it'd ever be enough.
I'd say we're off to a good start.
I like that the game gave them privacy. The game said, look, you got yours. This one's for them.
Yeah, this one's just for them. Sudden Nate, yes. He comes out of nowhere.
Me too.
Just being near each other already feels more meaningful and exciting. Since this is just the beginning, I can't wait to see where things go from here. Of course, I'll have to wait a little bit longer. With her free hand, Aspen checks her phone, and I see her frown in response.
Work.
Gotta go to
Time to go?
work. hate that feeling. When you're trying to be in love, but you got a job.
Unfortunately.
She stands up, and I stand with her. I know, I love the little, just like, slight raise that they do when they're standing up. Still linked by our hands. It feels almost unfair that daily life, with all its obligations, still matters right now. Aspen hasn't even left yet, but I'm already waiting for her to come back. That's you.
Me when I first, you know, we were long distance from the start. It was me when I first came to visit you, and it's like, I have to go to class, and it's like, what? I have to just sit in your dorm now?
Good times.
I wish I could stay here with you longer, though.
Me too. Maybe I'll just come buy a bunch of drinks at the Bell House, so I can talk to you at the counter.
That's
Perfect.
cute.
I can tell my boss I was just engaging with the customers, like she wants us to.
Aspen just leans over and kisses Miho, and it's like, well, I'm just good customer service.
I'm giving great customer service. I'm being friendly.
I did another tweet. Retweet down.
Okay, sure. I'll retweet you.
Well, cause you said you had multiple scheduled, and then you only had
No,
one.
I didn't. I said I had the early one scheduled.
Might be.
Let me do a quick RT.
RT. If you're out there and you want to RT it up, bro.
Feel free to RT.
Feel free.
Shut up. Don't witness me. You took a sneaky screenshot of me, and I was seeing how ridiculous I looked
You were
in
looking at me taking the screenshot in the screenshot.
Both of us laugh again, and Aspen steps forward to lay her head on my shoulder. I lean my head against hers, surprised by how soft her hair is against my cheek.
I really will be thinking of you all day, counting down the hours.
Same. I couldn't think about anything else, even if I wanted to.
Normally, I'd think twice about saying something so embarrassing.
So cringe.
Miho is so cringe. But it actually feels pretty good. We walk together to the front door, taking as long as possible.
See you soon.
Not soon enough.
Is it just me, or do we almost never get this angle, or like this much of them? It's always like waist up, right?
Yeah, there's only a few times we get all the way down to the not even calf, just thigh.
Yeah.
Thigh shot.
little sneak peek of some thigh. I stand in the doorway as Aspen slowly walks backward, holding onto my hand until the very end. She looks into my eyes.
I love you, Miho.
Wow. I forgot that she already said that, like in her confession, but just like so fast, so sudden.
Don't even, bro. Don't make me out us.
What do you mean?
We
knew each other for like months.
I know, but we also did that thing where we're like, we don't mean this romantically, okay? It's just a platonic, I love you. And we just kept saying it. And then it was like, no, it's romantic.
Words can be both. The tips of her fingers linger against mine, and where they touch, it feels electric. I think of the sproutling that Juliet used to describe love, and the way it grows. Maybe that word means different things to Aspen and me right now, but I know without a doubt that I want to learn all of them. I want to take a chance with her. I want to try.
I love you too.
Wow! Oh my god. It's happening. And I mean it. We stay like that for just a little longer, not needing to say anything else. Then finally, Aspen turns around and begins to walk down the hill, taking my heart with her. Oh my gosh. Just like Aspen, I end up counting down the hours until her shift will be over. Too impatient to make it to the end, I leave early and reach the Bell House around the time that they'll be closing for the night. It's not dark out yet, but even from a distance, the inside of the Bell House looks warm and inviting. As I pass by the front window on my way to the door, I spot Aspen, who doesn't notice me. She's helping one of her coworkers stack the chairs up on the tables, and when they finish with that, she goes to organize the sweetener section. While she's doing that, a different coworker comes over and shows her 2 different loaves of bread, and she thinks for a moment before pointing at one.
I'm curious. Like they stood together for a long time, right? And then like her coworkers know like she has a girlfriend, but then they like come in and then they're like, I've never seen this person before. or does it start to spread even further because
in the time it takes the other staff to complete a task, Aspen finishes 3, even with people coming up to ask her questions too. Of course, I have no idea what they're talking about, but even from here on the outside of the store, I can see why they want her to run the new Bell House. Leaning against the wall of the cafe, I wait. Most of Aspen's coworkers leave before she does, and it's several minutes before she finally walks out the door at a brisk pace, going right past me.
She's like, gotta get to Miho. And Miho's like, wait.
Aspen!
The panic, you see her?
I know her eyes. Spinning around, she quickly goes from surprised to smiling.
Miho! I was just thinking about you. Although that's been true all day.
I got tired of waiting for you at the library, so I decided to come down here so I could see you even sooner.
That earns me a hug and a kiss on the cheek. Nice. Score.
I love you. Have I mentioned that?
Once or twice, but I don't think I'll get tired of hearing it.
That's what
because I don't get tired of saying it.
Aspen confessed. Aspen confessed love. You know, I mean, it's as authentic a gay story.
She did. And they said it earlier in this session.
Ben's looking at desks, okay?
I know, you're browsing desks. All of you getting the same desk, leaving me out. I'm the only one in the group chat without the exact same matching desk. Aspen links her arm with mine, snuggling against my shoulder. Normally, when someone gets so close to me or touches me, my first instinct is to jump away, but not with Aspen. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna drop 150 on a desk when I already have one. What? Nice. We love to see it. It's okay, gamers. I'll just be left out. I'll be fine. It's only the first day, but I've surprised myself with just how much I'm enjoying being Aspen's girlfriend. If she hadn't told me her feelings, I probably never would have realized my own. I love when they stand so close to each other. But once I opened myself up to the idea, I realized that almost all of my favorite memories are with Aspen.
Oh! I'm gonna cry.
When I'm with her, I just have fun. Being around her cheers me up, even if I was in a good mood to begin with. I wonder if it's the same for her. I hope so, since just being myself has always seemed to make her laugh and smile. I never would have imagined that I'd be able to do that to someone, that they could feel that way about me, or that I could feel it too. I've never been so glad to be wrong.
So, what do you want to do now?
Well, I need to go home to change and take care of the cats. Would you like to come over? I can make us dinner later too, if you haven't eaten yet.
Sure! Even if I had, I'd make room for that.
Of course she would. Evan, no, gamer. I'm sorry.
It's settled then, shall we?
Arm in arm, Aspen proudly leads the way to her apartment. The moment she starts to unlock the door, the sounds of meowing and scratching claws from the other side start up.
We've made the whole entire chat lonely.
I'm sorry. I thought we were having fun. We were having fun a second ago.
They're excited to see you too, huh?
Excited to be fed, more like. Scooch, boys.
The cats run around underfoot as Aspen steps inside, with me following behind. As soon as they notice me, the meowing stops and they both scurry away. Little haters.
We're talking about chat.
No, the cat.
I thought you were going, little haters. Fucking lonely haters.
No, you're all valid. The cats are not. The cats are butt heads.
You'd better get used to Miho, you two. You're going to be seeing her around a lot more.
They just start screaming. Aspen puts her hands on her hips and talks sternly to the sulking cats. They both meow in frustrated response until Aspen sighs.
Yes, yes, now let's get you fed.
She grabs a jug of cat food from on top of the fridge, the rattling sound making the cats brave enough to run past me and go harass Aspen some more.
Go ahead and make yourself at home, Miho. I'm going to take care of them and then freshen up, so I'll be a minute.
Okay, take your time.
I sit down on the edge of Aspen's bed, doing my best to not disrupt the neatly made sheets. Aspen sets the bowls of cat food on the floor near the door, and the cats position themselves so they can watch me while they eat. Rolling her eyes, Aspen steps over them toward the restroom.
So dramatic. I wonder who they get that from. Anyway, be right back.
It isn't long before the sound of the running shower starts. I look around the apartment, paying closer attention than the last time I was here. Because it's so small, it feels like there's something of Aspen's personality in every corner. From the glittering lights strung across the ceiling, to the stuffed animals on the bed behind me. I recognize some of the books on the shelves and desk from the library. I'm sure there's a story behind each and every decoration. I'll probably hear more than a few of them eventually. After the cats finish eating, they skulk into the room and sit down across from me, glaring. I wonder if something about my ears and tail makes them mad.
Guess what?
Just taunting them. She literally said, guess what?
I'm you.
I transform into a fox right in front of them, spreading my tails out like a fan. I don't growl or anything, but I lock eyes with each cat in turn.
But yeah, this is like, you know, when you when you go meet like someone's family or whatever, and you like I like baseball. You know, like you start. This is her being like, look, I got 4 legs like you.
Guess what? We are the same. Whose phone? Whose phone is
Mom's
listening
phone.
in right now? A weirdo. Immediately, they both yowl and run for the bed, tripping over each other as they rush to hide, fur puffing out like clouds.
Miho just fucked up these cats for life. They're like, humans can do that? Like,
Trauma. I cackle to myself as I change back and sit down again. Cats are always fun to tease, so some opportunities are just too good to pass up. Before long, Aspen comes out looking refreshed. She surveys the room just like I did.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I guess there's not a whole lot to do here, is there?
It's fine. Wasn't that long. I was just being nosy and admiring all your stuff.
Be as nosy as you'd like. I'm going to start on dinner.
Okay. Let me know if you need any help.
Thanks, but just the company is enough. It won't be anything very fancy. I'm much better at making drinks than food.
Ooh, Aspen's got some little bartender tendencies.
Don't you make food at the Bell House too?
Not really. We have bakers who come in earlier than I do to prepare most of it. I just have to heat things up and serve them. Unlike our beverages, which I make from scratch. Speaking of which, would you like some coffee or hot cocoa? I'll be making some for myself.
Sure. I'll have whatever you have.
That's easy enough. Now let's see.
Aspen moves around the tiny cooking area. Calling it a kitchen would be a stretch. With the same kind of graceful confidence that I've seen her use when working at the Bell House. I guess some of the tasks are the same. She starts to fill a pitcher with water from the sink, while scooping coffee grounds into the machine at the same time. When the pitcher's ready, she swaps it out with another pot, this one for cooking. Alright, enjoy your grocery shopping, Evan. Get some good snackies. That fills up while she finishes getting the coffee set up and brewing. Then she starts pulling ingredients out from the few cabinets that line the cooking area.
What are you gonna make?
I'm not really sure what it's called. It's a dish Mum used to make. It was one of the first things I learned how to cook, because it's always reminded me of home. And it's easy to make. Is there anything like that for you? A meal that tastes like home?
Nah, not really. Julie asked me that before too. I don't know if I ever had a full meal while I was in Korea, since I just stole what I needed to survive.
Oh, right. I should have remembered that you...
Aspen bites her lip, looking unsure of how to phrase whatever she was going to say.
Lived like that? It's fine. I don't mind talking about it. Especially not with you.
If you're sure, I don't want to bring up anything that's difficult for you to talk about.
Don't worry. You won't. There's nothing like that, honestly. Most of it just blurred together over time, so be as nosy as you want.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
The pile of ingredients Aspen stacks up has pasta, a few different kinds of vegetables, and a few different cans.
Would you mind giving me a hand, actually? Do you think you could chop up these vegetables for me?
Sure! Just show me how.
Aspen demonstrates how to hold the knife, and then, covering my hand with hers, guides me through the motion to cut the veggies.
Don't worry too much about making them all the same size. Close enough is fine.
That's good. Because I think same size might be impossible.
In the time it takes me to chop up a couple zucchini and onions, Aspen takes care of everything else.
Are these ready?
As they'll ever be.
I pass the cutting board to Aspen, being careful not to spill. In the end, most of the chunks didn't even turn out the same shape, much less size. But Aspen tosses them into a hot pan anyway, and before long, a delicious aroma fills the room.
That smells amazing.
Hopefully it'll taste good too.
I don't have any doubts myself, but I don't think Aspen will be satisfied until the dish is done. Since she seems focused on watching the sautéing veggies and boiling pasta, I don't talk so I don't distract her. A few minutes later, Aspen combines everything into one pan, mixing it all together with a wooden spoon. She dishes out a couple spoonfuls onto a pair of plastic plates and hands me one, along with a fork.
Well, bon appetit. I wish there was a table we could sit at. I usually just eat at my desk. You can have that spot, and I'll take the bed.
That's fine. I can sit on the floor.
The floor?
Yeah, it's where I watch TV in my room too.
I'll join you then.
We both settle down on the ground, setting our plates in our laps. Noticing something, Aspen leans to the side.
Percy? Byron? What are you two doing back there?
Cowering. I lean over to peek under the bed too. 4 angry green eyes stare at me from the farthest, darkest corner. Feigning innocence, I sit back up.
I don't know, bro. They're like pissed about something. I don't get it.
I'll never get over her little crime. She's not doing like the big crimes to survive anymore, so she just has to do little evil things every once in a while.
She's like, we're all looking for who pissed off the cat.
Huh. Wonder what their problem is.
I guess they're just not used to having company. It's been a long time since they've met anyone aside from you and Juliet.
That must be it.
Yeah, totally, that.
I don't mention that I might have something to do with it too, but hey, the cat started it. Grabbing my fork, I turn my attention back to dinner. I try to make sure to get a little bit of everything in my first bite. It's still hot off the stove, so I have to blow on it to cool it off. Aspen watches anxiously while I chew, waiting to start eating her own meal.
Well, how is it?
Whoa. This?
No, I need to find a better way to describe it than usual.
It's delicious.
Really? Oh, I'm glad you think so.
Really, really.
The food itself is good, but it tastes even better knowing that Aspen made it. I scarf down my whole plate and then get up for seconds. After cleaning my plate the second time, I finally set it aside along with my fork.
Did you have enough? There's still more if you want.
I'm good. Thanks, though. That was seriously great. Thanks for making it.
I'm just happy to hear you enjoyed it. It's been ages since I've cooked for anyone other than myself.
It's one of the best meals I've ever had.
So sweet.
That just means you need to have more good meals. There are lots of restaurants here in Welly that I've wanted to try, but didn't want to go alone. Maybe we can visit some of those together.
Sure! I'm not sure if I'd like any of them as much as this, though.
Laughing, Aspen puts her plate aside and scoots closer to me, laying her head on my shoulder again. Her hand finds mine on the floor, and she loosely wraps her fingers around mine.
I keep thinking I'm getting used to you flattering me, but I still love it every time.
It's true! I'm just saying what I think.
I know. That's one of the things I love about you. One of many, many things.
You gotta drop love again first.
I've never felt anything but ordinary, as much as I'd like to, and as much as I'd like to pretend I wasn't. But you really do make me feel otherwise. I'm so happy I met you, Miho. I hope you don't get tired of hearing that.
Never.
Even though things have changed so much, the morning routine is more or less the same. The three of us chit-chat about our lives and mundane things until we finish eating. After pushing her empty plate away, Aspen leans in.
So, Miho, there's something I've been thinking about. And I understand if this is something you wouldn't even want to consider. But have you ever thought about finding a way to stop your magic?
Juliet also turns to look at me, putting me on the spot.
Not that I can remember. That's like asking if you've thought about finding a way to stop your nose from working.
I see. I thought that might be the case.
I'm not sure if I've ever heard of such a thing either. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
I was just thinking about the other day and about how dreadful it all was to go through. Of course, I don't want to speak for Miho. I know it's much more complicated than just that. But I thought I might bring up the idea, at least.
You've got a point. Not having to worry about people forgetting me would be a huge relief.
Right. I thought you might agree.
I look at Juliet, expecting her to give an opinion, but she doesn't offer one. It's true that life would be a lot easier without my magic. Well, half true. This life would be easier, but the life I used to lead, I couldn't have survived without it.
Well, it's purely hypothetical right now anyway. For all we know, it might be impossible, so no need to think about it too much.
It's worth thinking about, though.
The only two people who actually remember me are in this room right now. All the other people I've met here in Welly, I couldn't really call them my friends as much as I've liked spending time with them. Every time we see each other is the first time as far as they're concerned. Maybe that wasn't so bad when I was still on the fence about whether I'd even stay in town or not. But now that I've been here a while, long enough to build something worth missing, I think I could make those connections into something more secure. Even if there's nothing I can do about my magic, I can at least try to figure out a way to maintain friendships with others too. Not just Aspen and Juliet.
It couldn't hurt to find out, right? It's not like I have to go through with it or anything if I don't want to.
Exactly. Simply being informed is never a bad idea.
So, does that mean you have an idea?
Well, not quite. But I'd be happy to start doing some research on the topic. If we're going to find anything, it's likely to be in a book. And if there's one thing I'm good at, it's reading.
Good luck with that. Let me know what I can do to help.
I'd be glad to lend a hand as well. Perhaps I could find someone who'd be knowledgeable about Gumiho. Myth and folklore are often at odds with reality, so it can be difficult to discern what's true and what isn't.
Someone who'd know about Gumiho, huh?
One person comes to mind, but I'm not sure how willing she'd be to help. I still haven't mentioned the other Gumiho I met to Aspen and Juliet. In my head, I've started calling her Silver. It just feels wrong somehow. If someone had told other people when I was around, I would have been furious with them. It would have made hiding and stealing a whole lot harder too. So, as a fellow Gumiho, I've kept Silver's existence a secret from everyone else so far. For all I know, there could be more than just Silver. There could be a whole community of Gumiho here in Wellington, and I'd have no idea. I don't think that's the case, though. Besides, Silver seems unhappy enough with one intruder on her territory as it is. Maybe there's something else I can ask her. I don't know when or where, but somehow, I know I haven't seen the last of her. For now, I just sit back and listen as Aspen and Juliet discuss various books and theories to start with. I feel like I should be more involved. It's my magic after all. But this is one area where I can't really contribute. I can't stay out of it forever and let them take care of me again, though. I have to try something on my own, too. I can't just refuse to participate in my own future. As it gets closer to time for Aspen to leave, Juliet checks the clock and then stands up.
Off to bed?
Not yet, actually. Would you mind staying just a moment longer, Aspen? I have something I'd like to give Miho.
What is it?
It's somewhat related to what we were just talking about.
Oh, no, I don't mind.
For me? What is it?
You'll see. I'll be right back.
Sick graphic design work for Infinity Break? Exciting. Cannot wait for the reveal. Disappearing upstairs, I hear Juliet enter her study for a moment before returning with a small, nicely wrapped box.
There's no particular occasion, but still, I felt like wrapping it.
A gift. Juliet hands me the package, which I take carefully. It's not heavy, but it's not light either. I turn it over and over, examining. I've never had a gift before. Clearing her throat, Aspen seems a bit impatient.
Don't just keep us in suspense.
Okay.
I tear off the paper that Juliet so beautifully wrapped the package with, revealing...
Oh, wow.
It's a phone. One that I recognize.
It's the same as Aspen's.
What a coincidence, right?
I consulted Aspen to make sure I got the same one. I thought it would be best if she can help show you how to use it. I'm a little behind the times on things like devices.
As gently as I can, I open the box and take out the phone itself. It's sleek and shiny and cold to the touch. I hold it in both hands to make sure that I don't drop it. What y'all think? It's like a 2010 Razor or something.
Thank you. Really. This is the nicest thing I've ever owned.
Bestie.
Think nothing of it.
It's a freaking BlackBerry or whatever was popular way back then.
As you have more loved ones and responsibilities, it's important that you be able to stay in touch. In fact, that was what gave me the idea in the first place. Like Aspen, I'd also been thinking about your magic and the ways that it might work. So I wonder...
Is it the same theory we had last time? Where we were like, bro, just FaceTime.
Would seeing someone in a video call serve to refresh someone's memory of you? Or is it necessary to see each other in person?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I can't believe I never thought to ask that before.
Neither Aspen nor I would want to gamble our memories of Miho, in case it turns out not to work. So we need to find someone else to participate in our little experiment.
Time to call Lena.
With that in mind, I'm not sure who to ask. It's a harmless trial, but still a bit much to ask of a total stranger.
Someone willing to try something weird without hesitation. I'll text Lena.
So true. While Aspen does that, I stare at the device in my hands. Could something so small really solve so many of my problems? It wouldn't be a perfect solution, but it would be a lot better than nothing if this works. Even if not, I won't let that change my earlier decision to find some way to be remembered by the people I've met. Just like researching my magic, I can't leave everything to someone else or hope for an easy way out.
All right, Lena says she's willing to give it a go. I told her I'd explain more when I saw her. Usually you'd think those would happen in the other order, but this is Lena we're talking about.
Miho, would you like to come down to the Bell House to see her with me now? Sure. As long as Juliet doesn't mind me leaving the library.
By all means. I'm eager to see if this works as well.
So it's settled then. Shall we be off, Miho?
Lena's waiting for us outside the Bell House when we arrive.
Morning, boss!
Hey, Lena.
So, you're the person with the weird memory thing, right?
Yep, that's me.
I've already introduced myself to Lena more times than I can count. Still, what's one more? This will be a great start to my new goal of making sure the other people I've gotten to know don't keep forgetting me.
I'm Miho. We've met before, actually. At tennis and at the Bell House and a few other times, too.
Huh, okay, makes sense to me. So how do we do this?
Really? That's it?
What you mean?
I would have thought you'd take more convincing than that. I guess I'm not surprised, but...
Nah, it lines up. I remember doing all those things that Miho mentioned, but I couldn't think of who I was with. Now I can stop trying to remember that and devote that brain power to something else.
Win-win situation.
Yes, well, I'm sure you'll need it. So, let's see.
I love Lena. I hope this works. I want her to remember us.
I just need to get Miho's number, right? And then video call her tonight?
Right. Any time should be fine as long as it's before this time tomorrow. Miho can come with me again in the morning, and we'll see if you know who she is.
You got it! I'll try extra hard to remember her.
I'm not sure it works like that, unfortunately.
No,
Wish it
you
were
just
that
try really
simple.
hard. Just put a whole lot of effort in, and then you'll remember her.
Maybe it is, and you just didn't try hard enough.
Placing a finger on either temple, Lena closes her eyes and hums deeply.
Does that help?
Shh, don't interrupt!
Lena hums for a little longer and then opens her eyes with a wink and a thumbs up.
Okay, got it! Of course it helps. It's my secret technique.
Whoa! If it works, then maybe you could teach Aspen too.
I think I'm all right, actually.
But what if it's really useful?
That's a very big if.
Oh, whatever. You'll see tomorrow when I remember all of this. Anyway, Miho, what's your number?
It's,
I pull out the phone Juliet gave me, inspecting it closely.
I'm not sure where it is.
Shouldn't it be written somewhere? I look around the edges, trying to find anything that seems fitting.
Let's do this instead. Miho, may I see your phone?
I hand the device to Aspen, who swipes one finger up and begins to quickly tap through the screens.
Whoa, you're a pro at this. Juliet's a lot slower whenever she uses hers.
I'm not sure that Juliet's the right standard. She still prefers a landline when she can. Okay, here. I saved Lena's number for you, Miho. Now you can call her so she can save your number.
Right. Okay, let's see.
Taking my phone back, I try to remember how to do that. Lena comes and watches from behind Aspen.
New phone?
Moving away, Aspen brushes imaginary dirt off her shoulder.
You're in my bubble.
That's the same kind Aspen has, right?
Yup! This is the first phone I've owned.
Wow, really? So then how do you check Triller or Space Face?
Ah yes, Triller and Space Face. My
What are
favorite
those?
website.
Triller's an actual social media, bro.
Is it?
It's a knockoff TikTok.
Really? Interesting.
I don't think it's probably Twitter. They just didn't know, maybe? I don't know.
I guess. I didn't know it was a real one. Nate was saying there's actually a Triller. And it's like a knockoff TikTok. Weird. Stumbling backward, Lena seems like she's at a loss for words, which might be a first for her. I guess she does have something in common with Aspen. Are you talking about channel points, Ben?
Wow, you really do have a lot of catching up to do. I'll help you get set up when I call you.
Phyllis is sitting right here. I don't know what she's doing. I think she's waiting. I think she knows.
It's like you can't not have a Triller, even though it's terrible, I hate it, but you have to have it. Space Phase, I don't know about. Everyone you...
Okay, I think that's enough, Lena.
Oh, you never let me finish talking!
It's true. Aspen is very, very much a Lena hater.
You never would finish talking if I didn't stop you.
Think about it this way.
Always exasperated.
Imagine trying to work with her.
That's not true!
Nate is shouting to me across the room, trying to justify Aspen's hater behavior.
Think about it.
I'm thinking about it, gamer. I'm thinking about it. For a second, Lena seems pretty serious. But then she thinks about it a second.
Well, maybe a little. But just a little. Anyway, it's fine. I'll tell Miho when I talk to her tonight. See you guys later!
I'm going to be in there with you in like 2 minutes.
That's later, isn't it?
Lena flaps her wings proudly as she walks into the Bell House.
You let her win, huh?
Aspen sighs. Hi, Phyllis. She's waiting so patiently for her channel point redemption treat time.
What I was saying, chat, was imagine working with Lena. It's fun in these doses we get. Imagine having to work with Lena every day. You be in the group chats being like,
I work with you.
I know, and you hate it.
Like. I know what it's like.
Exactly.
I can't imagine.
So there you go.
It's fine.
No.
Sometimes it's better to just let her go. But I'm glad she said she'd help out. She's a mess, but she sticks to her word at least.
That's me.
Nice.
You two seem pretty close.
Do we? We started working here at the same
Do
time,
we?
so we spent a lot of time together. You've spent more time with her outside the Bell House than I have, though. She can be a lot, but she comes through when it matters. Like with this.
I knew before messaging her that she'd be willing to help out. It's just how she is.
Don't you dare tell her I said that, though.
Deep down, you're friends, Aspen. Stepping toward the Bell House door, Aspen turns to say goodbye to me.
Well, it's my least favorite time of the day. Time to say goodbye.
It's not too late to ditch work and hang out with me instead.
Believe me, it sounds more and more tempting each day.
That just means I have to keep trying. I should probably get back to the library too, though.
Yes, don't let me keep you. As much as I'd like to.
We come together for a quick kiss. I like this new routine of doing that every time we say goodbye.
I'll see you tomorrow then?
Of course. You know where to find me.
Good. I hope you have a wonderful day, Miho. I love you.
I love you too. Have a good day at work.
I'll do my best.
Aspen walks inside and the bells over the door chime like they're happy to see her. I wait until the door fully closes behind her and she disappears from sight before I head out on my way.
Yeah, I thought it would be cute if Miho just goes right in and goes, "Can I have a..."
It's almost bedtime when my phone finally buzzes, startling me and almost making me drop my phone on my face. Lena's name pops up and I tap what I hope is the right button.
Hello? Miho? Can you hear me? It's Lena!
Her face fills the screen, making it pretty easy to see who it is. I wiggle the phone around, trying to make it point at my face. Problem is, it's reversed, so I keep confusing myself. How does Aspen use this thing so much?
Hi! I see you! Can you see me?
Yep. Hi!
She waves at the camera with her free hand. I have to sit up to do the same.
Thanks for calling. This is gonna be a big help.
No, yeah, no problem. Sorry I've forgotten you so many times.
So I've been wandering around. Is this a test to see if a FaceTime will work?
Yeah. They brought up our exact theory. So Juliet gifted Miho a phone. And then, yeah, brought up that idea, that theory that they were going to test. And then they asked Lena to help out so that, like, neither Juliet or Aspen had to, like, risk their memories in case it didn't work.
I know I'd be totally upset if people couldn't remember who I was. It's like, hello? How can you forget me?
That delivery.
It's alright. I'm pretty used to it by now.
Yeah, but still, it's gotta suck. I've got an idea, though. I'll just call you like this every night, and that way I won't forget you, right? If this works out, I mean.
Yeah. If it works. I really, really hope it does. Still, every night...
Even if the phone makes it a lot easier, that's a lot of phone calls to make. Forever. Funny how that word keeps getting in my way.
Yeah, it's no big deal, though. I mean, I'm always on my phone before I go to bed anyway, so I can just make calling you part of my routine, like brushing my teeth and stretching.
Lena is immediately ready to be lifelong friends.
Ever since I quit ballet, I have more free time, so I can fit it in. That way I won't forget to do it. That would be kind of funny if I did, though. Not like funny, but funny like ironic. I think that's how you use that word. Aspen always tells me I'm wrong, though. Actually, speaking of Aspen...
Lena goes on to tell me a story about work today, which turns into a story from work the day before. She goes on like that for a while. I try to smile and laugh when it seems appropriate, but my arm is starting to get sore from holding out my phone like this. Finally, she runs out of steam and yawns, switching into sleepy mode in seconds.
Anyway, I just thought that was funny. I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm super tired. You're coming to the Bell House in the morning, right?
Yup, I'll be there with Aspen.
Okay, see you soon then. I hope. Well, I'll see you either way, but I hope I remember you. Sorry if I don't.
That's fine. Thanks for trying. Good night.
I try to figure out how to hang up, my finger hovering over the screen like I'm about to squish a bug. Fortunately, Lena does it first, and that ends the call for both of us. I lie back down in my bed with my phone in my hand. It isn't heavy, but it's definitely a big deal. If this works out with Lena tomorrow, it could change everything for me. Again. I'm not sure if Lena really thought about what she was getting into when she said she'd call me every day. Same goes for Aspen and Juliet, of course. I'm sure all of them mean it when they promise, but those are really hard promises to keep, no matter who's making them. Even though they're all willing to go through so much trouble for me.
This feels like too easy. That it's not gonna work, right?
I'm assuming not, because it's like the first thing they're trying.
Hey, it worked! Wow, awesome!
Yeah, I don't know. Odds are, at some point, at least one of them will eventually miss a day, and that'll be that. No second chances. Even if we started over, it would never be exactly the same. With my other hand, the one that isn't holding the phone, I reach up and grab my necklace, feeling the warmth of my bead. It's been a big pain lately, but for such a long time, my magic was my most useful tool, my secret weapon. As much hiding and scavenging as I did before, it would have been 10 times worse if any of my crimes had followed me. Are those days really past me now? Permanently? Aspen's idea about stopping my magic is interesting, and I can't get it out of my head. Being able to be remembered by everyone I care about is the #1 thing I could ask for right now. But will it always be that way? Say there was a way that I could change things and make it so people didn't forget me. What if it wasn't possible for me to change my mind later? Sure, it sounds nice at the moment, but forever is a long time. I keep being reminded of that. I tug my necklace up so that I can see the bead. It still has a soft white glow to it. I wish I knew what it meant. I wish I knew what any of it meant or how it worked. I wish I didn't have to deal with these questions and problems. Of all the forms for my magic to take, it had to be this confusing one. Gripping my bead in my fist, I yank my necklace off of my neck and hurl it away from me. It clatters and rattles as it hits the wall, and then the floor, lying like a snake in the darkness. Closing my eyes, I silently count in my head. 1, 2. There's no flicker or pop as my necklace reappears around my throat, as if it had never left. My bead hasn't changed at all, not that I expected it to. Sighing, I roll over onto my side, not tired enough to sleep, but not feeling like doing much else either. This necklace has felt like a lot of things before. A comfort, a memento, a guide. It's been my one constant since the beginning. Yay, free from work! Welcome to the world! What are you gonna do with your newfound freedom, bud? Right now, heavy against my pillow, it feels like an anchor.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Also, Yama is streaming right now. Get out of our chat.
Yamatsu, go do your own stream,
At
you
least
goofball.
I saw a notification. I don't know. Okay, Yamatsu is live. Get out of here, dude.
Yep, I see that notification. You're streaming. So what is the truth? What are you doing here?
This is the worst time filter time for my phone, but 8% back.
Oops. It should last. Phil's treat time is not that long. We're doing good though. We are possibly gonna finish up this game today. Just chilling. Did some chores today. Got groceries. That's it. Nothing special, but we are about to do Phyllis treat time. The best part of every stream.
Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing it. How do I... How? What am I pulling up? What is it called? This? 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 Okay. And then over here.
I'll find it. I don't even know if we have it in here.
Well, then how are we gonna do it?
What's the video capture thing? The gear.
This?
Oh, the gear.
And gear. This?
Yeah. That. Or gear.
This?
Whichever one gets the multiple. Ta-da.
That one?
Yeah.
Hit okay?
Yeah. No.
Okay. Shrink it?
The borders of it. Wait, let go. Don't hold it.
Oh. Well, does that work?
I guess. Weird.
Okay. Whoa, gamer. Okay. What treat do you want to give her? Do you want to give her one of those, or I can go grab anything from her collection? Look how cute he is. Oh my god. He's so pretty. Hi, Lulu. Nate, what do you want to give her? What do you mean it's not you?
Ben
What?
redeemed it.
Well, he doesn't know what we have. Ben, pick a number between 1 and 4. Glory, that's not even a joke. She loves Cheez-Its. We don't give them to her often, but sometimes we like scrape the little salt off the top and we just give her a little Cheez-It. Yes, floor Cheez-It. Number 3? Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay, we are having some, what are they? They're called bananas for bacon. So they're banana and bacon flavored. And they're little hearts for the Valentine. The sweetest Valentine. She's a good girl. Another one.
Ready, cat? Ready, cat?
She never can catch. Let's see if she can do it, gamers. Oh, so close. Good girl. Best time of the day. Phyllis, the chat is going wild. Okay, all done. Good girl. Scavenging whatever she can find. Good. Good job. Okay. Just hit stop here. Or this. I got it. Okay. Come see us then, Glory Dane.
Bro.
You got this. You got this.
Glory hasn't told. I learned yesterday, or
What?
during Glory's stream. There's a real opportunity that Glory can come visit us. And we didn't know until like 2 days ago. And it's been like, she's known for like months.
You didn't even tell me.
I forgot. It was late.
Dang. What is the occasion? Nate said you said it like on stream sometime? I was probably asleep in that case.
I don't know. Yeah, I would say, I don't know.
Moving out here? What the hecky? Let's
I
go!
was like, what the hell?
Dang, okay. It's all coming together, gamers. No, you didn't. And I'm hurt, but it's okay.
Fucked up. Is what it is. Don't say it's okay.
It's
It's
okay.
fucked up.
You're okay. It's okay, Glory. There. All right. back to it. Let's go, Ben providing the apartment assistance. Alright. Like always, the next morning, I'm cheered up by seeing my friends. After a quick breakfast, Aspen spreads out some sheets of paper on the table, and Juliet and I both crowd into seat.
So I started doing some research on Gumiho. I found plenty of information that I thought was interesting, but I'm not sure how much of it will be useful.
Hey, that does sound just like me.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm just kidding.
Julia said, don't ever talk about my friend like that.
Good. As I was saying, it's hard to figure out what's accurate and what isn't. A lot of the specific details would have had to come from the Gumiho themselves, and as far as I can tell, none of them are talking. I couldn't
So
find anything about
secretive.
memory or forgetting. Maybe it's self-explanatory, why not? Beyond that, most of what seemed accurate were things that we already knew, like being able to change into a fox. Have you had any luck, Juliet?
I'm afraid not. I checked what books I could think of, and none of them yielded any more than you said. I'm not aware of anyone else around who might be helpful either, unfortunately. Of course, it's only been a couple of days so far. I'll keep looking. We're bound to learn something eventually.
I'll keep looking too. There was one other thing that came up I thought might be worth mentioning.
Oh?
I read a lot about Gumiho carrying a special bead that has something to do with their magic. You have one of those yourself, right?
I remove my necklace, more gently than last night, and hold it out for them to see.
Yeah. I've had it my whole life.
May I see it?
You can try.
I pass it to her, and Aspen handles it delicately.
Pardon? What do you mean?
It poofs out of her hand and back around my neck.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I couldn't get rid of it, even if I wanted to.
Am I wrong? Or is it glowing?
Yeah, that part's new. I was in bed when I noticed it a couple days ago. I know it's important, but not how or why.
Your wild instincts inform you.
Juliet says it so matter-of-factly, not like there's something bad or that I should have gotten rid of. They're still a part of me. My other self, no, the other part of me, hasn't gone away, even as I've spent more time away from it. When I first came to Wellington, I still thought of myself as a fox. Now, I'm not sure how I see myself. But my bead and its mysteries are a reminder that I'm something different.
Well, that sounds promising. It means something is happening, even if we're not sure what. Let us know if you notice it changing in any other ways, Miho. The more knowledge we have, the better.
Yeah, I will.
Once again, I think of Silver and her bead, which shone much more than mine. Will mine look like that someday? I wonder what it took to make hers glow so brightly. Maybe even Silver doesn't know how the bead works. If it was instinctual, then shouldn't I understand too? I guess I'll just have to ask sometime. I wrap my necklace back around my neck, popping the magnetic clasp together.
That's true.
That's a fair point.
Maybe just, I mean, I guess just, you could easily explain away, like, Gumiho
That they remember
Yeah.
others of their kind, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. I hadn't thought about that, really. Also, welcome back, Evan.
You missed Phyllis Street Time.
You did. I'm so sorry. Unless you were here. That was just a few minutes ago.
Hi.
Saw part of it. Nice.
Hi. Hi, dog. Oh, no.
You do.
One way or another, we'll soon know more about Miho's magic from your experiment.
We've got to add another enticing channel point incentive. So it's a hard decision. Instead of our friends just building up 10,000,
right.
just using it every time.
I know. We got to get something else. Something else that will tempt you all. Don't forget to plug it in.
Yes, I think it's just about time for Miho and I to head out. By the time we get there, it'll have been a full day.
We're about to see if the video call worked.
I'm ready to go if you are. You know I hate sitting around waiting.
For 1 million channel points, we'll get another dog. Genius.
That should be for 1 million bits. Pay for the dog.
1 million subscriptions. For sustained support for our 2 dogs.
Yeah, on Patreon we add a tier that's like for $50 a month. We get a dog. You're helping pay for the dog.
It would have to be more than that. That's pet rent alone, baby. Fuck landlords, am I right, gamers? There we go. Hydrated up. I especially need that when we're playing this because it's so much reading. I become dry as a desert.
Another thing we have in common. All right then, let's be off.
Let's
Lucky
be
to.
off.
Let me know how it goes.
Will do.
All right, do we have a third friend? Let's find out. Yes, like sponsoring an endangered animal, but it's just sponsoring another pet.
Uh-oh.
This time, when we get to the Bell House, Lena isn't waiting outside.
What's she supposed to?
There's always a chance she just forgot in the regular way. I should have texted her first.
Guess we'll find out.
For what feels like the 1000th time in the last few weeks, I'm shaky with nervous energy. At least there's not any risk here. In the worst case scenario, nothing changes. I take the lead and open the door for Aspen, then follow her in. Lena's behind the counter.
Hey, boss!
She looks at me.
Who's your friend?
No!
No, gamers. Time to cry.
That's true.
I know, those would be very long phone calls. Expected is all gonna come down to whatever we find out with Silver.
Watch their faces. We're gonna get sad faces.
Oh, no.
A full-on spotlight.
The lights all shut off.
Forgotten again.
She performs a monologue. I try to hide the disappointment from my face. Well, it was worth a shot. It's too bad, but at least I was prepared.
Miho, I'm
just messing
No
with
fucking
you.
way. No way.
Oh!
Did we get fucking bought?
The devs.
That is so messed up. They're always doing this to us.
The devs are programming this live. This is new content. They're just fucking with us. No!
Wow. Incredible.
I remember everything.
Dinger.
Told you my secret technique would work.
It's so messed up. Also, hello, welcome. How you doing? What are you doing today?
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Now she's fucked up their whole experiment, cause like she did do that dumb thing, and now they're gonna be like, well, fuck. Do you have to do that? Like, they don't want to risk it, right? So it's like you gotta do that every time, just in case.
I don't know.
I'll call you again tonight.
Dinger, you should try.
Ooh, pizza.
Pizza Hut just, I mean, you probably already ordered, but Pizza Hut just brought back, I guess. I don't know when they did it. Like a New York style pizza with crispy pepperonis. Woo!
It was good.
Woo!
It was solid. Yeah. Aspen will be like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Aspen leans against me in relief. Collapses might be a better way to put it. I can tell she's thinking the same thing I am. Dealing with events like her trip home just got a lot easier to deal with.
You're right, but 1, consistency, and 2, price. And 3, what if you just have a bad pizza joint near you?
Yeah, there's like pluses and minuses to our local places. Like, they all have some good stuff about them, but none of them are like great.
The one we had, the one that we might have gotten more of, shut down.
Yeah, there
then
was one pretty good one.
The one popular one around here has like the really yeasty pizza dough, and I hate that.
Yeah, Nate hates the crust there, but they have the best toppings. They have like actual real toppings and like really good flavors. So someday we will have a great local pizza. I mean, I think it's pretty good.
It's like sour tasting, you know?
I like sour food.
That's weird.
But I also don't like pizza crust in general. And so, like, I don't know.
Oh, y'all style pizza.
God, Lena, you nearly gave me a heart attack. But I'm so glad to hear it that I don't even care.
Me too.
A huge weight feels like it's been lifted off my shoulders. Not all of my problems are solved, but at least some of them are. Still at my side, Aspen holds my hand, and Lena's eyes bug out in shock. She didn't even know. After giving me a quick kiss on the cheek, Aspen nods. I know, that was like emotional torment.
Why, yes, we are.
Oh no, she's homophobic.
She's homophobic. She's like,
Lena looks like she's seen a ghost.
Oh no! You seriously started dating someone before I did?
and then
I thought I
Miho.
had that one
I
in
ho-
the bag.
I hope Miho's like, no, you didn't.
She's like, I have been trying so hard to wingman for you
You did
for the
not.
past month.
Like usual, I wasn't aware we were competing, but I certainly did win
Lena
in this
is
case.
always competing, whether her opponent knows it or not.
Well,
That's
I
how
guess
she
just
stays
this once
winning,
it's fine,
okay,
since you
gamers?
two are pretty cute together. But I'll win next time.
And what exactly is next time?
Not sure yet, but I'll
She's
figure
gonna-
that out soon.
She's just gonna marry Cyrus out the gate. Got ya.
I guess I'll leave you two lovebirds alone for a bit. Talk to you tonight, Miho.
Bye.
Putting her headphones in, Lena disappears into the back of the cafe, leaving the lobby to Aspen and me.
I'm legit kind of shocked though.
That it worked?
It just worked. So like I keep waiting for like what's the big conflict gonna be moving forward.
I mean,
it's gonna be Silver related, obviously.
Yeah, and like she still is, you know, trying to decide if she would want to get rid of her magic entirely, if that's an option.
Right, and that's well, we don't even know if that is. Right?
I know that's what they're trying to find out.
I'm guessing it would be.
Yeah, I think that's like it is going to be an option, and then she just has to like make that decision, and all the consequences of like what comes with that.
What if? Whoa. What if the magic makes her not like immortal, or like getting rid of it?
It might just be like
that's heavy.
It might, you know, just completely make her human, like remove the immortality, remove her ability to even be a fox anymore, which is what she like was solely for like when she was born.
Well, that's what we haven't considered that. Like getting rid of her magic could just make her back into a regular fox. So that's like, oh fuck. Because like her magic is what makes her a person.
Yeah.
Like, so like they're like, we did it, and it's just.
That's the fox. Nice.
But they do like kind of barky.
You don't remember the song? You don't remember the song about what they sound like?
Ha ha ha. We already did that bit.
Yeah. If that is a part of the storyline, that's going to be tragic. But we'll see. Maybe she's gonna lose her immortality after all.
Great immortality?
Game. Great game. It would be sad if she lost it.
The video games are good 2023 or 2022 game of the year?
Correct. That's the one.
Wow. Don't lose that.
Don't lose it.
Back to it.
Back to it. Enough
I
of
do
these
only
bits.
have a bit, unfortunately. Probably better that no customers walk in like this.
Aspen has a bit ready, though.
No, she can't do her bit. We're done with the bits. I know, Nate's just gonna extend that one into eternity.
But I'm really, really glad this worked.
Viddy! Welcome to the party, Viddy.
Me too. Now we don't have to worry anymore.
Not nearly as much, at least.
The magic of technology.
I'll be busy this evening, but I'll call you later. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay. I should go tell Julia that our idea worked too.
Finally, we can leave a positive review for this game and say, actually, true advertising.
They had us in the first half.
They had us going. Yes.
The party don't start till Vid walks in.
So true, bestie.
I'm sure she'll be overjoyed as well. Have a good day at work, and I'll try to message you if I can, alright?
Yeah. I'll try to figure out how to send a response.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have lots of practice. Talk to you again soon. But not soon enough.
Bye.
Bye. Aspen drops this like beautiful. Talk to you soon, but not soon enough. Bye.
We love the dynamic. We give each other a quick hug, and then I head back to the library to deliver the good news. Like we expected, Juliet's also relieved. She gives me a quick lesson in how to send messages, although she's almost as slow as I am. I spend most of my shift working, texting Aspen when I can, and looking forward to tomorrow. Whoa, we can finally go somewhere again. Been a while. Gamers, where do we want to go? The world's our oyster. Who's got a preference? Not me. High stakes Duolingo streak.
Wrong ref, bro. It's a snap streak, bro. You got to get that flame up, that flame number up. Remember that day? Remember those days? Keeping your snap streak up with people?
I never did that.
I think you did for a little bit.
Not like intentionally though.
I know. Well, I've
like probably you and me had a streak.
Well, and then I sucked at it. So I think you probably had one with like one of your friends, like that. I remember you had one that was longer than with me, and it was always like, what the hell? But then it was always my fault.
I don't know. Snapchat was a wild era.
The rise and fall of Snapchat.
You still use Snapchat? Interesting. Not in like not in like a bitchy way.
Who was that? Who said that in the game when you like got a drink and they were like boring? Was it just Aspen or was it Lena?
It's probably Lena.
You just Lena Glory. You still use that?
No, just like it just seems like it fell off in most people that I know.
I think we were just that was the divide, the cultural divide. Like generational divide. Like we were in on Snapchat and then we kind of just went and then like high schoolers and stuff kept going, you know.
So do like young people still use it?
I think so.
I thought they moved to TikTok.
Yeah, see like well yeah, but like Snapchat's still a direct communication thing. While Snapchat is not or TikTok's not that.
I don't know. I'm not hip with the times anymore. I used Snapchat in college.
And I mean
I was ancient.
To not be dirty about it. Like Snapchat is the like send each other nudes, send each other, you know what I mean? Like it's the safest way to do that cuz it goes away. So it's big for that too.
All right, gamers, good to know. Viddy is sending newts on Snap.
I just imagine Viddy as like a potion teacher now at the daily newt.
What a vibe. Anyway, no one gave an idea, so
Well, we got a little distracted.
I'm gonna go to...
I'm gonna say the Bay. I feel like we've been so many of those other places a lot. The Bay itself, somewhere we haven't been in a minute.
Okay. It's rare for me, but the sun is cozy enough that it seduces me into napping on the beach.
What day is it? Is it the weekend? Because otherwise, why are you not at work? Were you supposed to go to work?
I don't know. I think we were at work and now we're done.
Okay.
I have a warm, formless dream that carries me away as lazily as the gentle lapping of water on the shore. And I wake up covered in sand. Yeah, Nate.
Okay, wait. The man in this case is Juliet, the one that y'all love so much.
Yeah, but she's asleep. What's she gonna do?
That's fucked up, dude.
What the boss doesn't know when they're asleep doesn't hurt, okay?
All of a sudden, you're all gonna act like you love Aspen more? I was the one.
We all loved Aspen.
It's fucked up, dude.
We all want the polyamory ending.
It's fucked up.
Like, totally covered. Like, I think someone tried to bury me.
It's gonna be the little kid or something.
When I look around for a perpetrator, sure enough, two guilty-looking children with shovels shriek and run away giggling. Bro, they tried to murder her? Tried to bury her alive on the beach? Well, thanks for the blanket, I guess.
That's like a Can we revive
Talk to you
Mythbusters?
later.
Can
Good
we
night.
revive Mythbusters for like one thing? And it's, can you prevent sunburn if you put sand over your body? Like how thick a layer of sand do you need to like not get sunburned on the beach? That's interesting.
Okay.
I'm curious.
I press the button to end the call on my phone and then gently set the device on my windowsill.
Mud.
Getting through the phone calls needed to make sure I'm not forgotten is more work than I expected. I'm glad that the people I've befriended are willing to put in the effort to see me every day. It's still such an inconvenience, though, and such a risk. For their sake, as much as my own, I need to try to find a better solution, whether that means getting rid of my magic entirely or not. I have to at least know what my options are. I can't leave it all for Aspen and Juliet to figure out either. I need to put my own effort in, too. While I'm not nearly as good at reading and researching as they are, there's still that one idea that's come to mind a few times. It's time to finally put it into action.
Is it silver time?
Oh, right now. Okay. Leaving my phone in my room, I get dressed and slip silently out the front door, making my way to Mount Victoria.
She said it's time.
I know, but I thought she meant like when I wake up. At the very edge of the path, I transform. Nose close to the ground, I head for the tree line in the wild part of the mountain.
I love that the only pose they have for her as a fox is this little delicate. Is she, you know?
They have to make it clear.
She's permanently that one leg.
I'm rusty when it comes to tracking, and the sheer number of scents that assault my nose is overwhelming. I have to sift between them in my head while I run, disregarding the ones that I can tell are humans or other fabled, or just part of nature. It isn't until I'm far away from any roads or homes that I finally catch what I'm looking for, that familiar but unrecognizable presence. Honing in on what I can detect of Silver's trail, I follow it as closely as I can. Sometimes the lead goes cold, but I pick it up again a few meters away in a different direction. The path is windy and hard to follow. How does anyone live like this? It doesn't feel as if the path is leading anywhere in particular, but I stay on it, keeping my eyes and ears peeled for any other sign of her. Finally, after picking up the trail yet again near the river, I follow it until I reach a familiar spot and transform yet again.
No way.
It's been weeks, but traces of my den are still there. The weather has destroyed a lot of it, but the tunnel is only half caved in, and evidence of the holes where I buried my snacks and supplies remain too. Has Silver been staying here? There aren't any signs of life more recent than mine. Still, her scent ends here, as if she just disappeared. Interesting. Something rustles from over near the collapsed den. Even with the moonlight, it's hard for me to see, so I change back into a fox, straining all my senses to detect anything. I don't. Nothing but me and the wind. Changing forms yet again, I still get the feeling that I'm not alone.
Hello?
Closing my eyes, I listen for any kind of a response, a footstep, or a whisper, or even a breath. All I hear is silence.
Pitiful.
The voice is just inches from my ear, and I leap away on pure instinct, spinning around to face Silver.
I gave you so many chances, and you failed every one of them.
She just wanted to do a jump scare, I guess. I don't know where she came from or how I didn't notice her, but she's here, slouching in the moonlight. Although I'm sure that, just like me, she could turn and run at a moment's notice. Or fight. Bro, this song is scary. I hope that's not what she wants, because I don't think I'd win.
How'd you do that? Sneak up on me like that, I mean.
She's just a ghost, actually.
I didn't even have to try. I see nothing has changed since last time. If anything, the human pet has only gotten more docile.
What?
I don't know if it's just me. Like, the game clearly has, like, an anime-inspired style, but she's, like, so anime. You know?
Because she's the villain.
Tell me, do they feed you scraps from a bowl as well? It's a plate, usually.
She certainly hasn't gotten any nicer since last time. But as harsh as she sounds, she remains at a distance, and I let myself relax a little. Now that I've had time to get used to her existence, she doesn't seem as intimidating. Even if I was more scared, I wouldn't want to show it like last time. Maybe it's because she reminds me of myself in some ways. Although her arms are crossed, one of her wrists shines in the moonlight from where her bead hangs on a strap. It's almost like looking in a mirror. We're as different as any two people can be, but just by existing, I feel some kind of bond with her, something wild. Behind her shawl, I can see her eyes narrow.
So you admit it then. Perhaps it's for the best. A dog dreams of nothing more than its master's hand. You can close your eyes, forgetting what made you open them in the first place, and disappear.
Silver spits out her last words like a challenge, daring me to respond. Her eyes shine like her bead does. I wonder if mine says anything about me. I don't respond, unsure how. Not because she's made me question myself, but because I don't think she'd believe what I have to say. It feels like it's been ages, but really, it's only been a few months that I've been here in New Zealand. Not even a year ago, didn't I feel the same way she does? Telling myself that I wasn't missing out on anything by being alone, chasing some dream for decades, without even stopping to think about it, just dreaming my way through life. How could I tell her that? What could I say that would change her mind? I already know the answer. There isn't anything. Sometimes there are no right words.
I see you've forgotten how to speak as well. But tell me, if you can, what was it you hoped to achieve by coming here? I could have left you chasing your tail in the dark if I'd wanted to, but you've somehow made me curious. I fail to imagine the desires of a hound.
I unhook my necklace and hold it in one hand. The pearls make a soft sound as they bang against each other, but my bead clatters loudly against its neighbor. It's still glowing, same as this morning.
Because I wanted to ask you something. If there was some way to stop her magic. Stop people from forgetting about us.
My fingers curl over the bead. I don't even have to see her face to know her reaction. She laughs just once, and it sounds like a bark.
You managed to surprise me again. I didn't think even you would be so shameless as to try and rid yourself of your gifts.
She's so intense.
Ignore them, perhaps, but to abandon them? You have outdone yourself, dog. Fitting that you wear it around your neck like a collar. As for forgetting, I can only guess at what you must mean. Don't think yourself the same as me. My magic is nothing like yours. It takes a different form in every one of our sisters. My sisters, I should say.
Then what does yours do instead?
I don't see why I should tell you that. A dog need not concern itself with affairs above its head.
God, dude.
Okay.
This dog thing is getting pretty old, you know.
Then leave. I only chose to acknowledge you to satiate my own curiosity. It won't happen a second time. Goodbye, dog.
Damn, Evan. Quick as a flash, Silver transforms, the glow from her bead lingering for a moment in the air. Before her paws have all touched the ground, she's already running away.
Where are my dogs at?
Soon, even her shining fur disappears into the night.
I have a question. I don't know if anyone else agrees. There's nowhere online that shows Silver's voice actor. Is Silver's voice actor just Miho's, but like doing like a darker, meaner kind of like... It kind of sounds like some of the pronunciation is like similar to me. Like maybe not, but...
I don't know. I mean, it's weird that nowhere lists her.
Not on IMDb,
like,
not on...
even if it was the same actor, like they should still be listed.
I mean, maybe in the credits of the game.
Yeah, we'll have to pay attention. I don't give chase. I never really expected her to answer my question in the first place. Still, I don't think this visit was a waste of time. Before I leave, I take a final look around at my den. When I left here with Juliet months ago, I expected to be back soon. But since I never went back, I never really said goodbye. It wasn't much even then, and it's even less now. Compared to some of the other hideouts I've made, I didn't stay here very long. Still, it's special. I'd have a hard time going back to sleeping in the ground instead of a bed again, even if I had to. Maybe it'll change in the future, but right now, I'm pretty sure that this will be the last den I ever made. Looking around, I'm all alone again, and it's silent. The birds that used to chirp and greet me in the morning are either sleeping or gone. Still.
Night-night, birdies.
I whisper a final farewell before changing forms and dashing back to the library.
Bro, where's Studio Alon in our chat when I could ask that question?
The next morning, I once again keep my visit with Silver to myself. Breakfast is tasty like usual, and after a good meal, Juliet goes to bed and leaves Aspen and I on our own. I stand up from the table and stretch, expecting Aspen to do the same.
Time to go, huh?
Not today, actually. Regina's having me go back to working a mid-shift on some days, so I don't have to go in until noon.
Hog.
Meaning, I can spend the whole morning with you, if you want.
Of course I do. Why wouldn't I?
Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. Just that...
Well, never mind. Sorry, just ignore me. I'm a little out of it. It's fine, don't worry. But I can't just ignore you either. What's wrong?
Aspen sighs and then shrugs.
Let's go sit up front and I'll tell you. You need to open the library soon, right?
Yeah. Wanna help?
I'd love to.
Most of the preparations are already done, but we find things to do. I organize the front desk, taking care of some of the clutter, while Aspen does a quick once-over of the shelves and fixes a few out-of-place books. It reminds me a little of my first day working here, when Aspen helped out. She's a lot quieter this time, although she keeps herself busy. I wait for her to bring up whatever it is that's on her mind, rather than try to nudge it out of her. After a while, we sit down behind the desk, where Aspen looks right at home. She casually unpacks her bag, setting aside a small hand mirror and a new notebook. Then she removes an envelope. It has a fancy logo at the top, but not one that I recognize. Do you know what this is? Soon you will remember.
This was waiting for me in the mail yesterday.
Oh!
The plastic part of the envelope crackles as Aspen removes the piece of paper from inside, frowning as she unfolds it.
Oh no.
I watch her eyes move as she reads through it silently before sighing again.
Oh no.
It says, "Dear Ms. Benoit, we appreciate
Aspen
your
has a
manuscript
last
submission
name?
and
Benoit?
commend you for your success in completing a novel. Unfortunately, we do not find that it fits the criteria we're currently searching for, and as such must respectfully decline."
They're freaking lost, bro.
Respectfully, Purple Penguin Publications.
Well, that's your problem. You're going to the weirdest publication out there.
Slapping her hand with the paper, she clicks her tongue.
That's it. Not even 50 words, including names. I doubt they even read past the first chapter.
Wait, they said no? Why?
As it says, it's not what they're looking for. I wish they would have given more detail than that, but I suppose I'm lucky to hear anything back at all.
For real, what does that mean? Say more.
They're
homophobic.
totally gonna regret it in the
True.
future when your books are really popular.
I hope you're right. I was prepared for rejections, of course. Even Agatha Christie didn't get published until her second book. Still, I wasn't expecting them to come in so fast.
You sent it to a few different ones, right?
Right, I made a list of my top 15 choices and submitted it to all of them.
And it's like, that's, to me, I appreciate that. Versus the, like, usual thing where you, like, get a rejection, like, a month later after you've already, like, mourned that it's not happening. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate when they come back to you quicker, because it's like, you actually did read it, I feel like. You know, you actually did check it out.
Maybe.
At first, it was going to be my top 10, but I decided maybe I should expand it some. It turns out that was a good idea. So far, 3 of them have already said no. This one stung a bit more because Purple Penguin is one I was hoping would say yes the most.
I'm sorry. I hope your other top choices still work out.
Yes, me too. It's why I wasn't going to tell you and Juliet at first. I wanted to wait until I had good news to share. But I'm not sure that'll be coming.
Bruh. I know I'm guilty for this too. Aspen out here get 1 rejection out of 15 goes, it's over!
Absolutely dooming.
It's over, kid!
That you, though. That you. bag yourself. Nate is Aspen.
Well, the difference is I don't apply for like 15 jobs at once. You know what I mean?
I'll try not to be a downer, though. I knew there was a good chance this would happen. Don't let me distract you from work, either.
Nah, you won't. Here, look at these.
In an effort to cheer her up, I pull out some of the writing practices that I've been working on and show them to Aspen.
I know letters
Wow,
now.
You've improved so much already. This looks great, Miho.
Oh, I want to see it, and it's like my handwriting.
With a genuine smile, Aspen slowly flips through the pages. I know there's not much to see since it's a lot of repeating the same thing over and over, but she still looks at every one.
Really, I'm so proud of you.
Thanks.
Showing Aspen my attempts to learn how to write feels a little silly compared to her finishing a whole novel, but I can tell that she means every word of praise.
I'm proud of myself, too.
I don't tell her that a big part of my motivation is being able to read what she writes. I want it to be a surprise when I get there. From the very start, having Aspen in my life has inspired me to be a better person. Now that we're in love, it makes me want to try at least twice as hard. I want to be able to love her writing, too. Even if those penguin people don't like it, I'm sure I will, because it comes from her heart. I believe in Aspen, even when she doesn't, just like she's always believed in me. I want to do everything I can to live up to that faith. Aspen sticks around for a while, reading a book from one of the shelves. I keep my nose to the grindstone all morning, using every free minute that I get to practice, only taking a break to say goodbye to Aspen when she leaves. Even when it gets boring, which doesn't take very long, and even after my hand starts to hurt, I keep practicing. One letter at a time, I'll get there. Time for another activity! We get to go see Lena! Early in the afternoon, my phone buzzes as I get a call. I check it, expecting to see Juliet or Aspen, but I'm surprised, and not surprised, when I see that it's Lena. The literal only other person with my phone number.
Hello?
Miho, I need your help. It's an emergency.
What? What's wrong?
Come to the park. I'll tell you there.
The call ends when Lena hangs up. I have no clue what's going on, but it sounds serious. I put on my shoes and hurry to the park as fast as I can. It's definitely boy problems.
She'll be like, I know I don't remember, but you said you helped me with this before.
When I get there, I quickly spot Lena, her bright pink outfit making it easy.
Lena, what's happening?
Oh, Miho, good thing you're here. It's a disaster. Cyrus asked me to be in a play with him.
Oh no.
A play.
Play? Wait, that's it?
What do you mean, that's it?
I thought you were hurt or something. You said it was an emergency.
It is. I have to give him my answer soon.
I sigh and force myself to come down to Lena's level. I was expecting to find out someone was hurt, so I'm just relieved that that's not the case.
Okay, I don't get it. Why is that such a bad thing? I thought you wanted to spend time with him.
I do, but that's a lot of responsibility. He wants me to play Siegfried, and he'd be the White Swan.
I don't know the characters, but that seems a little backwards. Are you afraid you can't do it?
Sort of. I'm afraid that if something went wrong, that'd ruin any chance I have.
Seeing Lena be so nervous about something is the total opposite of what I'd normally expect from her. Even during the other activities we tried, she always gave it her all.
When do you have to give him an answer?
Today! That's why it's an emergency!
Whoa, can't you tell him you need longer to think about it?
Well, it's already been a while. I thought I'd make up my mind by now, but I still haven't. What do you think I should do?
Just then, I noticed Cyrus himself walking up the path toward us.
Oh, there he is.
Lena turns to see him, then looks back to me with fright.
I'm out of time!
She tries to put on a cool face as Cyrus reaches the two of us.
Hi there. Sorry to bug you, Lena, but have you decided yet?
Not yet. Still thinking about it, sorry!
Okay.
It's already been a week.
Nuh-uh! Not for another 43 minutes. Then it'll have been a week.
Both Cyrus and I just stare at her.
Can you make up your mind in the next 43 minutes?
Girl, he's trying to spend time with you.
You bet I can!
Okay. I'll just stand here.
For the next 43 minutes.
Wait, for real?
Do I look like I'm joking?
I can never really tell.
Cyrus sighs.
Look, you don't have to do it if you don't want to. But I need to know so I can ask someone else. I already have someone cast for all the other main roles. It's just Siegfried and a couple extras that are left.
Finally, he looks at me.
Sorry to interrupt your conversation.
It's okay. We were just talking about you.
Wait, you know who I am?
Yeah, we've met before. We were partners at that painting class.
Huh. I was trying to remember who I was paired up with. I have the picture I made, but it didn't really help much.
Yeah, I have this magic where people forget about me after a day if I don't talk to them again.
I've had to explain this so many times by now that it just feels normal to talk about.
Really? I think I have that too, except it's not magic. How do you and Lena know each other then?
We do a vid call every day. I talk about my life and Miho talks about hers.
So far, that's only really half true, but I don't mind.
Got onion in my eye.
I see.
Oh, I'm sorry, gamer.
Say, Miho, right? How would you feel about being a
He's
tree?
crying. Blaming it on the onions.
This Cyrus and Lena relationship.
What a nerd. Uh-oh. We're getting
tree.
roped.
Bro,
Getting roped into the play.
I've been there.
Yep. It is inevitable.
I've been in several plays and none of them were because I wanted to be in them.
Yeah, in the play, I mean. There's still a couple small parts like that that I need to fill.
Oh!
Lena's face lights up with excitement.
If you do it, I'll do it!
Wait.
My immediate reaction is to say no. Being up on a stage in front of people is still a lot for me, no matter how much better I've gotten at talking. But it seems like it would be helping out Lena and Cyrus too.
What would I have to do?
Stand there. Haven't you seen a tree before?
That's it.
That's it.
I sigh the heaviest sigh of my life. I hope I don't regret this.
Fine.
Cat! Hello, cat!
Our moms are talking right now. And they're talking about this. They're talking about us screaming.
Gossiping.
Because I had to go over there because she was screaming.
The usual. What?
I think she could hear me. See? Cat's in chat right now.
They're silly. Anyway, hi Kat. Thank you for the 23-month in a row subscription.
I mean, I know what they're talking about. You want me to stay it on stream? Your mom? Oh. Of course, and then no.
Both of them perk up, and I see an actual smile on Cyrus's face for maybe the first time ever.
Cool. I appreciate it.
We're gonna be great! You're gonna be the best tree in the play!
Rehearsal starts soon. I'll send you both the info. I guess I'll need to talk to you every day too, right?
New friend.
Yeah, otherwise you'd have to ask me every time.
Oh, let's make a group chat!
Lena instantly pulls out her phone and starts tapping.
I'm not sure.
Done!
I feel my phone shake in my pocket, and I see Cyrus check his as well.
I guess that works. Anyway, thanks, both of you. See you at rehearsal.
See ya!
Bye.
Cyrus takes off, leaving Lena and I by ourselves.
Thanks as well. I feel a lot better having someone else I know be there.
No prob. Although, I'm not so sure about being in front of a crowd. Plus, all the other actors will forget who I am unless I talk to them too.
Maybe we can make a really big group chat. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine if you're just gonna be an extra. It'd be a bigger problem if you were gonna have a speaking role.
Yeah, that's true. Have you ever been in a play before?
Not since I was in school, but I know the story and the part, so it should be okay. Now that I've decided, I'm gonna do my best.
There's the Lena spirit. Now she seems more like the Lena I know, fiery and full of energy. That was a surprisingly easy emergency to deal with.
In fact, I'm gonna go start practicing. See you soon!
I wave goodbye as Lena leaves. I'm not entirely sure what I've gotten myself into, but I guess I'll find out soon enough. Not long after the sun went down, it started to get pretty cold. Clouds came in out of nowhere, and so did the wind. I find myself sitting in the windowsill, looking out before I go to sleep for the night. It's cozy in here, and I have plenty of extra blankets if I need them. My breath fogs up the window, but the cold stays on the other side. Up on Mount Victoria, though, in the trees and valleys, it must be miserable out there. I wonder where Silver is and how she deals with the rain. Does she make a hole and burrow underground like I used to? Or maybe she finds somewhere dry to sneak into, like an empty shed or abandoned house. She's rude and abrasive and hasn't said a single nice thing to me. I hope she's safe anyway. As the only other Gumiho I've met, I can't help but care about her, just a little. I doubt she feels the same way about me, but that's okay. I wouldn't either in her shoes. Still, I know how bad it feels to be stuck out in the cold, with everything turning into mud around you, or shivering under a tree that blocks most but not all of the rain. Wherever she is, I hope she's warm and dry. I wonder if that's the first time someone's wished that for her. The next day, the rain has stopped, but it's still gross and wet outside. Dreary, as Aspen put it. Of course she did.
And like she's like picking up her language.
Still, it's as busy a day as I've ever seen at the library. My main job is stopping people at the door and getting them to wipe the mud off their shoes before they go in. I care a lot about it because my secondary job is cleaning up mud off the carpet. The door swings open and a big cyclops stomps in looking around.
Hiya! Welcome to the library. Wipe your feet before you come in.
Pardon? I won't be here long. I don't mean to get in your way. I'm just looking for a friend.
Look how calm.
Who's your friend?
That was the same voice actor
as
the fisherman.
I think they have like, for a lot of the side characters, they have like the same voice
Yeah,
actor.
I'm sure they rotated in and out of a lot of different roles, but that one was just like obvious because he has such a distinctive voice, and it was like the same.
And it's common.
Oh, no one. I'm sure he'd said he'll be here, but I don't see him. I'll try again later.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
Thank you. And I do apologize if I got any dirt on your floor.
It's true all the way up to the biggest thing, even, and that's why when you go to like, that's what's the hardest thing about going to any voice actor, like in game pro, like IMDb or whatever, try to see what games they've been in. You like scroll so much, it's like various voices, various people, various crew member, like soldier number 5, like
Yeah. Apologizing all the way back out the door, the Cyclops leaves as quickly as he came. The doors stay shut, which gives me a minute to find some fresh towels and rags. Once the entryway is as tidy as I can get it, I sit down behind the desk to work on my reading and writing. It isn't long before the door swings open again, but it shuts before anyone enters, and I can hear grumbling from outside.
You just like keep peeking in.
Come on, Pippa. At least hold the door.
I'm protecting the notebook. You get the door. Here, let me.
The whole squad. Whoa!
Oh, they're so cute.
Bunny, fish, another bird.
The door pops open one more time, and 3 kids in matching uniforms trudge in.
Is it like a cat bird? Got like a little cat.
2 of them, including one carrying a notebook, who must be Pippa, look around in awe while the other girl approaches me.
Hello there, miss. My name's Cello. My friends and I are here in New Zealand for a class trip, and we're supposed to research and put together a project on a special place in Wellington.
Nice.
This is probably the same voice actor as Miho, right?
Sounds pretty cool.
We were hoping you might have some suggestions for where to
Oh wait,
start.
no, actually. I think Cello has a person.
Oh, really?
Hey,
Everyone's
I'm
Miho.
Miho. But, I'm not the best person to ask, really. I've only lived here for a couple months. But I know a couple people who might be able to help. One of them's at work right now. The other one also lives here at the library, but she's asleep right now.
Did you say she lives here?
And did you say also? Armand, Pippa, please. I'm sorry my 2 friends don't know how to not be so nosy. It's fine, it's fine. Julie, she's the one who owns this place. And I both live here. I have a room upstairs.
That sounds like it would be too good to be true. Think about it. You'd have all kinds of books around for inspiration.
Or just for reading. It'd be impossible to get bored in a place like this.
You'd be surprised. But you guys aren't the first ones to say that.
Is it alright if we look around?
It is a library, you know. They're meant for looking around.
It's still polite to ask.
Okay, so I found this site, it's Visual Novel Database, right? And so they have all these characters, and have descriptions, and it's like, it's so detailed, like hair, black, shoulder length, eyes, amber, split pupil, like, so, like, to where you can find tags, right? My favorite part, though, is engages in. And so for Miho, it says engages in theft.
Hell yeah.
And then, like, Aspen engages in reading.
Absolutely. Well, okay then.
Yep, it's fine. Let me know if you need help finding anything.
We will. Thank you.
Oui.
The voice actor for Juliet, I was looking at their website the other day. I don't remember why, but they've been in like a lot of stuff, like both games and like a bunch of ads that like I recognize their voice from.
Nice. Marisha's gonna be, speaking of Marisha, she's gonna be boxing. Critical Role fans.
Oh, that's who Kat was talking about.
Boxing.
Yeah, thanks.
The noisy pair head off to browse the books. Although they seem like carefree kids, I can tell that they're handling the books with respect, as Juliet would say.
Yeah, in Creator Clash 2, Kat. Marisha.
The third girl, Cello, stays by the desk.
Ms. Miho?
Oh.
Since you're new here, would it be alright if I asked you a few questions about your experiences?
Miho being an authority figure?
She also has a notebook with her, although it's smaller than Pippa's. It reminds me of the ones Aspen always carries with her.
I'm getting the feeling that we are not going to finish this game today. We're not even like,
Yeah.
haven't even started a rising like to an, you know.
I know. I think there might be one more in us.
6 parts.
6 parts.
Sure, I don't mind. But like I said, I don't know much about Wellington or New Zealand at all. That's okay. It's why I wanted to ask. I also haven't lived in Amarina for very long. I'm not even from the underworld. My family and I just moved there, so I don't know it the same way Armand and
Somewhere
Pippa do.
in the underworld, I believe.
I hope that didn't sound weird.
Her little Vaporeon ears.
I just realized they even like match, right? Like the ears go down, both of them. They're both kind of like delicately clenched hands, you know. So I understand the comparison to Miho because they're like their whole vibe is similar.
I know what you mean. Don't worry. I'm not from the underworld either. Go ahead. Ask away. Thank you.
She takes a seat in one of the chairs near me, tail curling around one of the legs.
Is there anything you wish you'd known before you came here?
Looking out the window, I can see my answer.
I wish I'd known how Rainier was going to be. I wasn't prepared for it at first.
Literally anyone who moves to Oregon.
Do you not like the rain? I love it. It reminds me of being home in the ocean.
She flaps her tail enthusiastically.
I wish it would rain every day. That was one of the hardest things to get used to when my family moved on shore to Amarina. It's so dry, even with the canals. Is there anything that makes this city different from others you've been to? Or anything you miss? It's hard to say. I've made more friends than I have anywhere else. Maybe it's something about the people. Everyone I've met has been really friendly. So, there's not too much that I don't have here. Oh, that's good to know. It's not always easy for me to talk to people, so I've been worried about doing this report. I'm the same way.
Aww.
I think you're doing just fine.
When you go on a school trip and you see someone cool and they're like nice to you and it's like a formative experience and you like always think about it.
Changes your whole life. Miho's about to be the person. The person from the forest.
For cello.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Ms. Miho. Did you ever have a project like this when you were in school?
Well...
I'm a fox, bro. What school?
I didn't really go to school, so to
My name is Miho. I'm 2,042 years old, and I never fucking learned how to read.
Were you homeschooled?
Nah, I went to the school of the streets.
Something like that. Yeah. Oh, I see. I just have one more question. Do you have a favorite place in Wellington so far?
Oh, there it comes. Well, it could be.
My favorite place.
It'd be fun if they let you. There we go. Oh, that's hard. Your den, the origin point, the place where you met your love.
I would say it's probably either Mount Victoria or Bell House. I feel like she's told people before that like Mount Victoria is one of her favorite places just because like you can see everything and it's all like, you know, it's just like a good environment.
Bell House was like the first place she like went into and like felt like, oh, okay, you know.
Even though she lives here, like I feel like it's probably not her like favorite place, you know. She just stays here. Oop, just stays here and like works
But I
here.
think it matters a lot to her, right? Like
I
at
know.
first, like she was even after being so shitty, Juliet let her stay there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna say Bell House.
There's a cafe I like called the Bell House. I have a friend who works there, actually.
You better be talking about Lena.
The drinks they make are good, and it's a nice place to relax.
That does sound really nice. I think it's hard to feel like you belong somewhere until you find a special place for yourself.
After writing down all my answers, Cello puts down her pen.
Maybe that's the problem. No matter what, it's going to be hard for us to write if we don't see anything for ourselves. Thanks for answering all my questions. We're going to be here all week, so we'll probably come back with more.
Anytime. Good luck with your project.
Thank you. I'll go make sure my friends aren't causing any problems either.
They're not, luckily, and after a while, all three of them leave the library again.
Nice kids.
She said rich kids.
Let's see. Maybe we go to Mount Victoria. I feel like it's been a little while. Walking up the mountain trail today, I found myself a shiny coin, so I decided to use it on the binoculars at the top. Once you drop the right kind of coin in, you can look through the glasses and see all kinds of things. I still don't really get it, but it's neat when it works. All right, what's going on in Wellington today? Ew! I reel away from the glasses as if they'd just burned me. There's an old man skinny dipping in the river. I did not want to see that, especially not up close. I can't believe I paid for that. I give the glasses pole a gentle kick, hoping maybe it'll spit my coin back up, but the greedy thing barely shakes. Oh well. Sometimes the writing in this is just so good.
Finally! This has been one of the busiest
And by
weeks of my
sometimes,
life.
I mean constantly.
Mine too. But in a good way.
Of course. The best way.
Alone with just each other in the library, Aspen slides her chair closer so she can kiss my cheek.
What do you want to do today? The world is our oyster.
Oysters. Wanna get lunch?
Hell yeah.
We just finished breakfast.
Hell yeah.
It's never too early to start thinking about lunch.
She is so real for that, gamers.
Yeehaw.
Laughing, Aspen stands up and offers me her hand.
It's a little early for that, but I could do with some fresh air. Care to join me for a walk?
We love a decisive GF.
Sure. I'll go anywhere you want.
We love a clingy GF. Her hand squeezes mine as we step outside into the daylight. Everything feels different and new when I'm with Aspen now. Something as simple as walking down the hill from the library, something I've done almost every day for months now, feels more special with her next to me. I had been expecting falling in love to be harder, or something I have to push myself to do. I've been surprised by how easy it is. Like a dam that had been holding back a river, since I let myself open up to the possibility of being in love, the rest has come naturally. Simply existing around her feels nice. I meant it when I said I'd go anywhere she wanted.
It's been a while since I've seen the ocean. How about a walk to the waterfront?
Sounds good. That's where the oysters are, after all.
Not quite what I was thinking, but close enough. Let's see if I can remember how to get there.
Oh, I know the way. Want me to lead?
By all means.
I take us toward Mount Victoria and the beach. Other people smile or nod or wave as we pass them by, sometimes with a word of greeting too.
I can't believe you've only been here a fraction of the time I have, but you already know your way around so much better than I do.
I used a lot of that time to learn. Besides, navigating is second nature for me. I can do it without trying.
I'm glad, because I'm not sure if I've ever mentioned, but I'm terrible with directions myself. It's a good thing you offered to lead, because I was about to take us in the other direction.
That would have been fun too. Would have been a surprise for both of us.
Yes, and for whatever poor person whose yard we wander into.
Don't worry. That's something else I'm good at. Not getting caught in people's yards.
Aspen
Maybe
laughs.
I'd be better at it than navigating, at least. Do you ever miss it? That life, I mean.
Nah.
She glances at me in surprise.
That was awfully quick. You didn't even have to think about it.
I've thought about it a lot, actually. Almost all the time for a while. But even though there are things that I miss, there are too many things that I have now that I couldn't give up. Like this.
I stop walking for a second so that I can kiss her cheek like she did to me this morning.
Very true. You better not give that up. Still, you've got to avoid things like going to work or paying bills and all the other little things that most people wish they could run away from.
People like you?
Absolutely people like me. I first fell in love with reading because it was an escape from the real world. A distraction from being alone, or sad, or anything else. Even if I couldn't live an exciting life, at least I could experience one through someone else's eyes and words. In those stories, there were often characters who remind me of you. Going wherever they please, doing whatever their hearts tell them to. Having wished so desperately to go from my normal, boring life to one of adventure, I would certainly understand if you ever wanted to go back to it.
I shake my head.
You've got it all wrong. What you just said about going where I want or following my heart, I'm doing both of those things right now.
My heart is warm. We're not too far from the water, but we're even closer to Mount Victoria. Looking up toward its top, I have an idea.
Do you mind if we go up the mountain a little bit? I want to show you something.
This was my crib, dude. Welcome to my old crib. You want to come in?
The mountain? I'm not exactly dressed for hiking, or built for it.
That's fine. It's not a hike. It's pretty easy to get to.
All right, well, I'm up for it. Lead the way. Again.
We take the regular trail up toward the top, but before we reach the summit, I lead us off the path.
This way.
I can see the curiosity on Aspen's face, but she doesn't question me. It'll be easier to just show her anyway. It's slower as a human than as a fox, but it doesn't take us long to reach our destination.
Ta-da! Here we are.
And this is... where?
Home sweet home. Or at least it was.
My den is in even worse condition now than it was last time I came. I actually have to spend a moment looking for the exact spot. Once I find it, I move aside some of the brush that's built up over the heap of mud.
This was my den. I lived here until Juliet let me move into the library. I buried food that I stole in the ground to save it for later, so everything was at least a little dirty. And when it rained, my ceiling would turn into my floor. Still, it was one of the nicer dens I've made, if I do say so myself. And I've made a lot of dens. But now that I've had my own bed, pillows and stuff, it'd be hard to sleep in a hole in the ground again.
Looking around, Aspen nods. She picks up a branch that's fallen halfway into the collapsed burrow.
I do love what you've done with the place, though. Ceiling on the floor, or not.
Well, if you ever need a break from your apartment...
We both laugh, and I hope that Aspen believes me. The same way that she feels about me, I feel about her. She paces around a little bit, exploring the area. Not that there's much to see. Eventually, she returns to my side.
Thank you for showing me all the same. Even if it's better, I know it can't be easy to just turn your life around 100%.
There are things I miss sometimes, but trust me, I like what I have now way more. If I didn't want to be with you, I wouldn't be. I'm really good at running away from things I don't like. I'm not going anywhere.
I have seen that for myself. It's true.
Exactly. So I mean everything I say to you. Everything.
It's when Miho gets so like delicate, right? With her voice, the performance, like it just feels so good. It feels real.
I got chills a little bit from that line. I'm not gonna lie. I don't mind at all, but standing with her next to what used to be my den, it feels like a strange collision of my past and present. It's taken some getting used to, and there are still things that surprise me or that are tough to deal with in my everyday life. When I dug this hole, I never would have guessed it would be the last time. Before Aspen and before Wellington, I never had anything else to go back to. But being here and seeing what I did leave behind, I don't regret that life, but I don't miss it. Every day is better with Aspen in it, and Juliet as well. I just have to do my best to make sure that that's true for them, too. Judging by the way Aspen holds my hand as we go back down the mountain, and the way she laughs at all my dumb jokes, I feel like I'm doing an okay job so far. Beautiful. Where to next? Nate, should we go to the park or the cafe?
Let's go. I feel like we haven't been able to just go to the park like outside of Lena stuff. You know? Like we've always gone there when Lena's there and it's like that's like the whole focus.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go there now. I also I'm just noticing the park. I think that's like a rugby field, which is cool.
Oh.
That's big in New Zealand, of course, but just now looking at it like
yeah. The park is empty today, aside from the strange sight of two girls in bright uniforms doing all kinds of stretches and jumps. I'm not sure what their uniforms are for, but they seem to be practicing for something. They pick up pairs of strange fluffy things, one in each hand, and start doing a routine in sync. It's sort of like a dance, but there's no music. Is this some kind of sport I've never seen before? To my surprise, they end their routine with one girl doing a cartwheel and flipping over the back of the other girl. Even I have to be impressed, and I nearly clap on reflex, forgetting that I'm just a silent observer. They also seem satisfied with their performance, as they pack up and leave for the day. Now I'm curious. When I'm a fox, jumping around is no problem. But this body is much less capable. Am I able to do a cartwheel too? I don't think I've ever tried it before. I picture the practicing girls in my head a few times, trying to trace the nuances of their movements with my mind's eye. It seems simple enough. Just get enough forward momentum. Whoosh. Thud. I'm not quite sure what happened, but I find myself flat on the ground rather than elegantly landing on my feet. Whatever, I'm no athlete. I'm just gonna take a nap down here instead. Hell yeah. Who else is in the could never do a cartwheel gang? Oh, back to the park. That's our only option here.
I mean, it's still cool.
Yeah.
See the park without Lena, because again, we're going to the park with Lena.
Yes, here we go. Is it time for play rehearsal?
I love play rehearsal.
Only a few days after I agreed to be in a play with Lena and Cyrus, it's time for the first rehearsal. Even though I'm not going to be as involved in it as they are, I still want to see what everything is like. I head to the park and find the area that's been set up to practice. When I get there, I find a bunch of people waiting, more than at any of the other activities I've tried with Lena. Most of them are reading through thick packets of paper, standing alone or in small groups. Lena's one of the people on her own until I go and join her.
Hey, Miho! Ready to be a tree?
Miho is going to be such a great tree. I hope Aspen and Juliet are in the front row, snapping their little pictures.
Are you kidding me?
As ready as I'll ever be. What about you? Are you nervous?
Me? Nervous? No way!
So that only happens when it comes to Cyrus, huh?
Maybe just a little. That's different, though. Hey, you should go find him and get a copy of the script, too.
It isn't hard to locate Cyrus. He's surrounded by a few boxes of props, snacks, and other supplies. Like Lena promised, or maybe threatened, he's been included in our check-in calls to make sure he remembers me. He nods when he sees me approaching.
Oh, it's my favorite tree.
Hey! Lena said I should get a copy of the script.
That's a pretty good idea. Let me find yours.
He digs through a bunch of copies of the script until he finds one with my name on it.
Here you go. I marked all the parts where you'll be on stage.
I flip through the pages. A few sections are circled in red pen. I'm glad he did that because it'd take me a long, long time to read through the whole thing on my own.
I never had...
Feel free to relax for today. We'll do some dry reads and not much else.
I never had any major issues in the times that I acted. Like, I never had, like, I missed a scene so drastically or anything like that. But I still, ever since doing being in some plays, I have nightmares now of, like running around backstage, and I need to get to my I need to get places to get ready for this scene, and oh wait, I don't even know my lines. Like, someone, do you have a script? Can I read it? You know, like it haunts me now. It's added a new thing for me to have anxiety about, even though
I'm new fear unlocked.
Yeah. I'm not that guy with the shirt. It says like 100 fears. And then, you want to be in a play? 101 fears.
Okay, I can do that.
I wander back to Lena, who's boldly speaking to no one.
But Mother, today is my birthday. It's not necessary to...
She stops, shaking her head.
Maybe a bit more whiny. Oh, Miho! Tell me which one you think sounds better.
She repeats the line she was just practicing twice. Just like when she made a drink to compete with Aspen, I have a hard time telling the difference.
The second one.
Okay, I thought so too. In ballet, you don't have to worry about talking or sounding good. This is harder than I thought.
Have you done the ballet version before?
Nah, but I've seen others perform it 1,000,000 times. I'm sure I'd end up doing it someday if I'd stuck with ballet.
Why'd you quit? I never really got the chance to ask before.
Lena looks off into the distance, seeming unusually serious. Her wings sag and she bites her lip.
It's kind of complicated. Mostly because my parents really wanted me to do it. Like, really wanted. Ballet or dancing or anything like that. But I'm just like, hello? Can you get any more cliche than a swan girl doing ballet? Or any of that stuff? That's one of the reasons I wasn't sure about saying yes to Cyrus.
I don't get it. What's so bad about that?
They're always like, do this, do that, it's tradition, it's expected, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to live my life like that, you know? I want to do my own thing.
So you quit ballet because you don't like it?
I do like ballet, and I'm good at it too. But if I kept doing it, it wouldn't be for myself. Does that make sense?
I think so.
It reminds me of some of the conversations I've had with Aspen and Juliet, where they encourage me to do things for myself. Lena's in the same situation, but from a different angle.
Anyway, now that I've said yes to doing this, I'll do my best. I've got to be the best actor in the whole performance.
That sounds more like the Lena I know. But y'all, how could she possibly outact Miho as a tree? I let her practice her lines to me, sometimes saying the lines for other characters if she asks for it. Eventually, Cyrus calls everyone together to do some parts as a group. I sit on the sidelines and watch. Both Lena and Cyrus give it their all, just like Lena promised. Some of the other actors sound a little bored or unsure of themselves, but those two don't have any issues. After a while, Cyrus calls an end to the rehearsal, and we all go our separate ways until next time.
I was going to say...
The kids are back! What?
We are reaching 3.5 hours.
Uh-huh. And
I don't know where you want to call it for the day. Not saying right now, but I'm just saying, you know, end of this day, do another day, see if a story thing pops up. But just put that in the head.
I know. I'm thinking about when to end.
Okay.
I'm not sure if, like, this chapter is gonna end soon or not, but if not, I'll probably just call it soonish. Like,
look, I know what it's like to get lost in the game. Look, Biddy.
I know, he's trying to shut this whole thing down.
I know what it's like to get lost in a game and all of a sudden you're streaming for like 6 hours, you know, and you're like, oh shit.
I don't do that because I have boundaries. But okay. Bro. Because I'm a pro.
I'm also weak.
And professionals have boundaries.
And I'm hungry.
Then go eat. You are not on stream.
We gotta eat together.
We don't. You can have a little snack at least. Y'all seeing this? This is what I have to deal with.
I am. Dramatic.
Look, Phyllis wants a snack too. Go find snacks for you and Phyllis.
It's because of the acting I was talking about, Biddy. What do you think?
Yeah, he's had a lot of practice.
And scene. I was just acting.
He was just acting. He wasn't actually hungry.
Active agent.
Active agent. Welcome. The music in this game is the best.
Speaking of active agent.
What?
You're up.
What?
On the counter pick draft.
Me? Oh, no one tagged me.
Yeah? Just
when?
During the stream.
Oh, well, okay. I've been streaming. I know, wait, are you talking to me or to Active Agent? To me? Why did you say, speaking of Active Agent, I'm up?
And then I pointed at you and said, you're up.
Okay, but what does that have to do with Active Agent?
Well, Active Agent just reminded me of our Fantasy Critic draft. Anyway, keep playing. Your
okay. Go get a snack, please. I just went grocery shopping. I got you so many little snackies. I got you sabritones.
I'm fine.
I got you chips and cookies.
We already know. We know. This was a sleepy day, bro.
Oh my god.
I'm fine, bro.
Where's the banana bread I got you? Eat it. It's right next to you.
Okay. Just play.
What a freaking hooligan. The first guests of the day are the school kids from last Friday. They enter one at a time, not struggling with the door this time. The girl I talked to before, Cello, comes over to the desk.
Good morning, Ms. Miho. Morning. How'd your project go? We're still working on it.
Some of us are. Some of us just want to wander around.
Armand?
It's not wandering if you have a destination.
Little punk ass.
Around isn't a destination.
Again, what is he? He's got like
True.
I mean, is it the next day?
Is it just the next day?
They're on a school trip.
Yeah, I think it's just the next day.
But yeah, he's got like wings, but he's got like little cat ears. Like what being has them?
I don't know.
Go to the log.
The log? What do you mean?
You can see the log of dialogue.
Okay, but why?
Lori's saying. They said from last Friday. Yeah.
What
Hello?
the heck?
Lori's right. I mean, maybe they're just like, you're an adult that was, you know, they vaguely know. They have to, like, know they, like, talk to an adult, right? Last time they were here, so they're like, oh, it's just an adult that works here. They know about the project, right? I don't know.
No, Cello said Miss Miho.
Oh, I missed that. Well.
So what day is it right now? We don't know?
Wait, no, it's on.
It just said morning. Well, what is that?
I don't know.
Like, did they just write this in a weird way and it's actually just Saturday? I don't know.
Last Friday. Today is Saturday.
I don't know.
I mean, we haven't had. I can't even remember the last time we had a nightclub, to be honest.
Yeah. Man, can't even go back far
I guess
enough.
theoretically they've been coming in every day.
Yeah. They have been, you know, like, working on their project, and they're, like, visiting.
Yeah, there's only so many
You know,
places
yeah,
they can go.
it's not like they can just, like, go anywhere. They're probably spending a lot of time at the library.
But, like, I guess it's what throws us off is last Friday, those kids from last Friday.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess.
mean, it would be a weird, sudden, just like...
Yeah. Just they remember. They remind me of Lena and Aspen. Cello sighs and rubs her face. She must have to put up with this a lot.
Well, that's why I wanted to come ask for Ms. Miho's advice again.
Again?
She remembers because she
don't.
wrote it down when she was doing the interview with her.
Is that it? Just write it down?
Well, Aspen did that the first time they met, remember? She writes about the customers in her journal, and so she remembered her.
I know, Miho's just in here like...
Have you met her before?
What? She helped us just a couple days ago.
Miho, register something here.
Pippa and Armand look at each other, confused. Even with her back to me, I can tell Cello is too. I've gotten so used to my friends remembering me that I didn't even think of how weird it was for Cello to remember. As strange as it is, it just feels like another mystery instead of a life-changing event. Another question that I can't answer. In other words, not worth dwelling on.
Okay.
Okay. If you say so. I just shrug at Cello and smile, the same way I've seen Aspen do sometimes.
It's fine. It's just a thing that happens.
The young mermaid doesn't look totally convinced, but she nods all the same. I've also seen Aspen do that plenty of times too.
Well, if it's fine with you, I had another question to ask.
Ask away.
Last time, you told me about your favorite place. Are there any other spots in Wellington that you like?
She looks back at her friends, who are both distracted by some of the library decorations.
We're having trouble settling on a topic.
Oh, I know!
The girl, Pippa, hurries over to the desk. I didn't even think she was listening.
Do you think you could show us around town?
Pippa?
That's a lot to ask, don't you think?
Now all three of them are at my desk.
She can say no.
She's working. She can't just get up and leave. Actually...
There still aren't any other patrons yet. I don't think Juliet would mind as long as I come back.
I can't spend all day, but I can show you a couple places.
I will say it turns out we were right. Y'all were right. It's a little sad. We've not seen Juliet for like a whole hour now.
It's been a while.
Again, though.
I barely remember her name.
Again, though. When you start a new relationship, everyone's guilty of kind of hard focusing on their new partner. Being so in that early days, you know, everyone's guilty of it.
Disagree.
Really? Are you sure?
Yep.
All three of them look at each other, then grin in unison. The first place I take them is to the top of Mount Victoria.
This was one of the first places I went to when I came to Wellington. It's so beautiful.
Cello and Armand both stand at the railing, looking out at the city the same way I first did. I wonder if they're feeling any of the same things I did. Pippa is right behind them with a notebook in one hand and a pencil in the other. At first, I think she's writing like Aspen would be, but when I walk a bit closer, I see that she's drawing instead. In a few quick strokes, she sketches out the shape of the railing and the slope of the mountain. A few scribbled boxes turn into buildings and houses.
Ooh, you're really good.
Pippa's head jerks up, surprised.
Thanks!
Despite saying that, her face turns red and she snaps the book shut.
Oh, look at this!
Both Pippa and I turn to see Armand and Cello standing by the binoculars. Cello puts her eyes to them, but then pulls back, frowning.
I can't see anything. Oh, here.
I fish around in my pockets until I find a couple coins and hand them to Armand.
Thanks.
He feeds them into the machine, and Cello's able to look around.
Whoa.
She pans slowly from side to side before letting Armand have a turn. He looks all over, bouncing the lens up and down.
Pippa, do you want to try?
For a second, she considers it, but then Pippa shakes her head.
It's fine. Let's see something else.
Next, we walk down to the waterfront, where the market is. The sea is as blue as I've ever seen it.
Oh, it would be nice to go for a swim.
Maybe for some of us.
Is there an ocean near where you guys are from?
Oh no, but there's a giant lake and tons of canals. Cello spends basically all of her time in them.
I'd rather take a boat than an airship when possible, even if it's slower.
You would have swam all the way here if you could.
So, there's just something about being on your own with the ocean, when you feel like you belong. What if we did our project about this beach?
I definitely don't belong in the ocean. Can we pick something else?
I'm with Armand on this one. It's the same as any other ocean.
You guys just can't see it, I guess.
Although she looks a little disappointed, Cello keeps going with a shrug and a smile. We take my usual path and end up back at Cuba Street. Like always, it's alive with all sorts of people doing all sorts of things. As we're walking, Armand suddenly stops dead in his tracks and points.
Are those movie cameras? Are they filming something?
Without waiting for an answer, he runs off toward a corner of the street that's fenced off.
Huh. That fence wasn't here before.
Armand comes to a stop against the fence and wraps his fingers around one of the links. Sure enough, there's a whole crew of people operating cameras and other gear.
Whoa! They really are making a movie.
What are they filming?
What do you think it'll be about?
A few people sitting on a bench across the street are dressed in costumes, although it looks like they're taking a break. Bacon time for the Billis?
I do it so softly, so gently, art perfect.
One of them carries a big staff, and another one is messing with a necklace that he's wearing. Most of them have swords at their sides.
Some kind of documentary, maybe?
Maybe.
A burly man with a short mustache notices us and stomps in our direction. Do you think they're referencing something that, like, was actually filmed in New Zealand that I don't get the reference about?
Hey, you kids, scram! Get out of here!
But we were just...
Yeah, I don't care what you were just doing. Move it!
Dang, he's so angry. Oh, are they? Yeah, they said like one guy had a staff and one guy had a necklace that he was messing with, so that sounded like maybe.
Let's go.
But yeah, I also haven't seen those movies. So. Okay.
Yeah, Gandalf has a staff.
Alright, so Miho was there during the filming of Lord of the Rings.
Oh wait, it's ring on the neck? Oh, did I miss? Was I not paying attention?
Yeah, I think they said that. Or they said something about necklace, just messing with a necklace.
I mean, they film like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. But it just seemed like they were probably referencing something specific. And I just didn't get it. Disappointed, all four of us head back to a more crowded part of the street. I glance over my shoulder to see if the guy who yelled at us is still watching. He is, and he makes a grumpy gesture at me, and I turn back around.
Bro, they're taking shots at Peter Jackson.
Who that?
I think it's him. The director of the Lord of the Rings movie. I mean, I doubt it's just the director.
Does he famously have a mustache?
He has a whole cube.
Oh. They called him a mustached guy. Sometimes I remember why I used to not like humans.
What a jerk.
Yeah, sorry, Armand.
Oh, it's okay. I got to see a little bit at least.
His voice comes out kind of shaky, like maybe it isn't okay. But I don't think he'd want us to point that out. I might know a way to cheer them all up.
Okay, one more stop.
Time for the Bell House. The familiar ring of the Bell House's door greets us as we walk in. I hold the door for the three kids, who all trail in. Aspen's like, hey, when did you adopt 3 children?
Hello, and welcome to... Miho?
Welcome to the rest of them, too.
Oh, yes, of course. Welcome to the Bell House.
Pippa looks from Aspen to me and then back.
Are you two dating? Huh?
How could you tell?
Pippa shrugs.
Just can.
All right, Glory. Today is everybody's grocery day. Oh, and no, Glory, no, I have not seen those movies. Not once ever. I'm sorry. But yes, have a good trip to the store.
Well, yes, we are. That's why I was rather surprised to see my girlfriend. You must be the students here from out of town, right?
Yes, that's right.
You already knew about us?
I heard a bit from Miho. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. What would you like to drink? It'll be on the house.
That means it's free.
Pippa gives me a strange look.
Miho's like, children, finally, someone who's at my level of understanding of the world.
And Pippa begs to differ. Why isn't it?
I know what it means.
Aspen bites her lip to keep from laughing, but I can see it in her eyes. I smile too. The three kids place their orders and then go sit down while I stay at the counter.
Babysitter for a day?
They wanted me to show them around town a little bit. I need to get back to the library soon, though.
A guided tour of Wellington from Miho? Huh, how can I sign up?
Just ask.
Although, your boss might not be as happy about you skipping work as mine.
True. Maybe I should take that store position after all, so I can make my own hours.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that. Are you still thinking about whether or not to do it?
Yes, it's practically all I can think about when I'm here. I have to give Regina an answer by next month, though. I'll talk to you about it later, though. What would you like to drink?
Surprise me?
All right. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, see you soon.
While she goes into the back, I sit down at a table in the corner with the three students. The cafe is fairly busy, with many of the tables populated by humans and fabled alike. Our area is relatively empty, though. Pippa has her notebook in her lap and looks to be drawing again, although she angles the book so no one can see it.
Thanks for taking us around today, Miss Miho.
Yeah, thank you. I'm sure we should be able to settle on a topic after this, right?
Armand nods under Cello's withering glare.
Right.
Cello's secretly like, fucking, right? Huh?
Pippa, on the other hand, doesn't seem to notice. She's fully absorbed in whatever she's working on.
Pippa, did you have any ideas?
Are they gonna make their whole project about Miho? They've been drawing Miho the whole time?
No response. Sighing, Cello just rests her head on the table instead of trying to get Pippa's attention again.
I still think we should just make it about the ocean.
Pippa's kind of right, though. It's hard to make the ocean seem special. What about the movie crew? Just without that guy at the end.
But would that really be showing Wellington itself?
Maybe not.
For a moment, everything is silent in our corner, other than the scratch of Pippa's pencil. Then she smacks that down onto the table and turns her notebook around for us to see.
Look!
Even as a sketch, it's easy to identify the Bell House. There are a few changes, like the plants and decorations, but it's still unmistakable. She's drawn it from the outside with an overhead view right beside it. In there are the tables, populated by people that I hope aren't supposed to be us.
Wow, Pippa!
May I see it?
Pippa reluctantly hands the notebook to Cello, who holds it so I can see better too. The Bell House isn't the only thing she drew, though. Part of the street outside is shown, including some sketches of statues and storefronts that we walked past. Across from her, Pippa waits anxiously.
I thought that a coffee shop might show it best. How all the different kinds of people exist here? It's a place that everyone loves, no matter where you came from. At least, that's what I was thinking.
I think that's beautiful.
Aspen's shoes click against the floor as she approaches us, with a tray balanced on her hand. Stopping at our table, she picks up the first of 3 drinks and hands it to Pippa.
Sorry, I couldn't help but overhear. But I often think of the Bell House the same way. It's something I love about this place. In fact, I first met Miho here.
Pippa's eyes go wide.
Destiny?
I've wondered the same.
Cello sets the notebook down on the table before taking a sip of her drink. Her eyes light up when she does.
Whoa, this is really good.
Armand nods vigorously in agreement.
I'm so glad you like them. Miho, I forgot your drink at the bar. Would you like to come get it?
Oh, sure.
Behind me, I'm pretty sure all 3 of the kids snicker amusedly. At the counter, Aspen hands me a steaming cup. I breathe in the scent and try to identify it, but I can't.
Kids are like,
What's
they're gonna
in
do
it?
kiss.
Probably. Hee hee.
A surprise, remember? Tell me what you think.
I take a small sip, being careful not to burn my mouth. At once, a variety of flavors meld together. There's chocolate for sure, but not overly sweet chocolate. And there's also coffee, but it's not too bitter. On top of all that, there's another taste, one that I recognize but can't place.
I love it!
Phew, I was afraid I may have used too much chocolate.
Nah, everything was perfect. But what's in it besides coffee and cocoa?
Not cocoa, real melted dark chocolate. We usually only put shaving on drinks, but this was a special one. The other flavor is lavender. Sometimes people don't like the flowery taste, but I thought you might enjoy it.
Definitely. What's it called? I'll order it again for sure.
It doesn't have a name yet, actually. I'll try to think of one. In the meantime, I'll write down the recipe so I don't forget.
Is gonna be named after Miho for sure. I take another sip, as good as the first.
May I try it?
Of course.
I pass the cup to Aspen, who stares at it for just a moment before pressing it to her lips.
Wow, that is perfect. If I do say so myself.
She takes another sip.
Hey, don't drink it all.
Chuckling, Aspen returns the beverage.
Sorry. I'll make my own on my break.
Pippa's just staring and it's like, I think I'm gay.
Is that soon?
Unfortunately not. In fact, I should get back to work before too long. If Lena catches me, I'll never hear the end of it. Literally.
Alright. I won't keep distracting you then. I should get back to the library. Although...
I look back at the kids, who are all hovering over Pippa's notebook as she sketches more.
Or she's sketching them. They're like, oh, yeah.
It's fine, they can stay here. I don't think there'll be any trouble. And I'm sure it'll be easier for them to get back to their class.
Also, what a world this is, that, like, these kids are just kind of wandering about. There's no adults watching them.
Yeah.
You sure? Thanks.
Of course. Talk to you later?
Of course.
Okay, what is our next activity? Let's go to Cuba Street. Cuba Street isn't too busy at the moment, so every noise seems to travel further. The sound of a shopkeeper sweeping, the jingle of wind chimes, the tiny footsteps of children chasing each other. As I sit by a fountain and watch people pass me by, a pair of voices floats to the top of my attention, and I can't help but overhear their conversation. Right, my daughter went to school there, and I always thought it was so... like every summer, right? Exactly. They laugh almost too loudly at each other, the way people always seem to do when they're talking to someone they're not really familiar with.
Bro, call it out. Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course, yeah. It's like I noticed that TikTok. There's this guy on TikTok where it's like, you know, he's like he always plays like a business bro or something, and he's got like a list of words on the side, and he's like, "So are you new here?" Right, yeah. Are you on the corner of 5th and 12th? And it's like, you know, like checking off as it goes down. Have you never seen that guy?
No, I haven't.
It always hurts because it's like, oh man, I've done that in those like weird interactions you have, you know.
Why is that? If something isn't that funny, then just don't laugh at it. I don't see the point. I listen to the two bounce more pointless banter off of each other, laughing phonily all the while. I'm so glad I don't have to be a part of their unfunny conversation.
Remind me to never tell a joke around Miho.
Get absolutely wrecked.
Just like have it flying flat every time I'm near Miho. Like,
no, she thinks real jokes are funny.
Oh, I know, but I'm not funny, so my bits with Miho would be like, "Oh my gosh, shut up."
That night, as I'm laying in bed watching TV, my phone buzzes in the windowsill, startling me. It's Aspen.
Hello?
Aspen in her jammies. She's so cute.
Miho, I didn't wake you, did I?
Nah, I was still up. But I thought you went to bed hours ago. Is everything okay?
I did, yes, and I'm fine. I woke up to get some water and saw that I had an email. And after I read it, I couldn't wait to tell you.
An email that she couldn't wait to tell us about.
Are you ready?
Sure.
She clears her throat and gulps down some water before she starts.
Dear Ms. Benoit, we've read your draft and we're very impressed with what we've seen so far. At the moment, it's a couple steps away from being what we're looking for, but we'd like to fix that. One of our representatives will be in the Wellington area this Friday. Would you be available for dinner to discuss more? Best regards, Avery Frost, editor.
Let's freaking go! Miss Aspen Benoit, soon to be published author. I bolt upright in bed as if Aspen were here telling me in person.
Whoa! So they're gonna do it? They're gonna publish your book?
Well, it sounds like there are still some details to be worked out, but...
Congratulations!
It's a good thing Juliet doesn't sleep during the night. I can hear her laugh through the phone and can't keep a grin off my own face.
Thank you. Wait a moment, I'm not dreaming, am I?
Nope.
Good. Lately I keep thinking that my life has been going far too well, and surely I'll have to wake up soon and find that none of it was real.
No way. Although, it sounds like maybe you should go back to bed.
Probably. I'm not sure I'll be able to fall asleep again, though.
Wanna come over? Juliet's awake too.
She laughs again.
Tempting, but I shouldn't. Tomorrow, though, after I get off work.
We're gonna celebrate?
Damn right we are.
Damn right we are. Let's freaking go.
Sure.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Like where?
Miho?
Dunno. Figure it out when we get there.
Did she say like a publisher name or?
No, she said name Avery Frost is like the editor. I'm not sure if that's a reference to some publisher.
Of course. See you at breakfast then?
Mm-hmm.
Aspen yawns, causing me to yawn too.
All right. I get the message. Good night, Miho. I love you.
I love you too. Good night.
Settling back down into my bed, I can't keep a smile off my face, even as my eyes get heavier. If anyone deserves some good news, it's Aspen. I'm so glad she can stop worrying so much now. Wow.
All I got when I Google is Avery Frost is a fan fiction writer.
Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, do you think that we should maybe end there?
Up to you, bro.
End on some good news?
You want to hear exciting? Ready? I've written 1,000 words already of my next article.
Whoa, that's practically a novel.
I did good.
I'm proud of you.
Thanks.
You should put your Chico review in the chat again. I mean, I feel like that's a good place to call it personally, because we don't really know how long this chapter is, and then we still have the one more. So I think that probably we'll have one more session of this and be able to finish it up then. V. Yeah? Sound good? Sound good to everybody?
Yeah, good options.
Options?
Like
oh, yeah. Woo! How many days was that? This was day 10?
Chapter 3, yeah. Chapter 2 wasn't... They're all different lengths. Chapter 2 was like... That save is like right near the end of it, and it's already day 7 there.
Yeah.
Actually, go up.
What?
Chapter 1, that's the save right at the beginning of chapter 2, I think. And it still says chapter 1, and that was only 4 days. So, like, each chapter.
Okay. All right.
Wow. Let's look in extras right now.
Okay.
Let's see what they have in them.
Trust me, you're gonna love this.
What is episodes? Oh, these are just like when we save, like that's what the like each little segment of a chapter is called, you know?
Ooh.
Wait. That's something, yeah, that's like you have to go back and like try to find out how to get that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we missed interesting.
I was gonna
just
say that's not like
on which activities
or like
you
maybe
choose.
even just what choices you make. We've only made like 4.
There's been like, I mean, yeah, I guess there was like 1 or 2 today.
There is credits. If you wanted to see like silver thing. Cool.
Look at all the sketches.
What if we get spoilers though?
Well, then why are you having me go through
Don't
here?
look. Never mind. Hey, get out of here. Just scroll really fast till you get to the point. There you go. It is! I was right.
You're so smart.
Thank
Good job.
Thank you. Miho is silver.
Excellent cast. We love them all.
Oh, I'm gonna take a 5.
That was a long little outro sound.
That was a cute little voice line. Where are we going? Here. Turn the music back on. All right. Good session today. Hope everybody enjoyed.
Yeah, I feel like one more session. Unless chapter 5 is somehow
absurdly long.
Like also a full chapter, right? Like, which I still can't see how. Like, right now it's already like, okay, what's the next thing? You know, like
Yeah.
I like what's happening and it's nice to just take a break and chill. But yeah, it's like, all right, what's the next plot point?
Mm-hmm. This was a good session to like let us really like settle into their relationship and just like see them interacting more. Like, as much as, you know, as we did see them interacting before, like until you make the decision and have already like declared love for each other, like you don't see them interacting that much. Except for like when it's the three of them.
That's what I figured chapter 4 was mainly going to be like, again, I think there's going to be something dramatic that happens at the end of the chapter, right? That like,
probably. That
this is all setting up to like make you even more invested in it, and then something bad happens. Then
I don't want something bad to happen again.
That's how stories go, bro.
I don't like that.
Hero's journey.
Not interested. I'm interested in seeing Miho and Aspen thrive into eternity.
Yeah, that was good sesh.
Good sesh.
I continue to be able to get work done during this.
Nice. Yeah, everyone be sure to read that Chico review. A nice short indie.
Chico!
A good little experience. What is it? It's a platformer, right? I'm forgetting now.
It's more like a puzzle game.
Oh, okay.
There's really light platforming, but it's not nearly the focus.
Gotcha.
It's top down, you're pushing a little walnut around.
Okay. Should we go here?
Yeah.
Easy pick for the raid.
I will probably be back with Dead Space either Monday or Tuesday. I'm still deciding because again, we have a lot of writing to do before next week's Steam Next Fest. So I want to make sure I'm getting that work done before I decide to stream again, because I'm the kind of person who can only do one thing at once. For streaming, like a lot of when I'm gonna stream for the day, right? The morning is just getting ready to stream.
Mm-hmm.
You stream, and then after the stream, you're so wiped out. I don't think if you haven't streamed, you don't realize how draining streaming can be. And after a stream, you just kind of want to zone out, eat some food, and be good to go. So yeah, Monday or Tuesday, I'll let you know on all the usual spots, Twitter, Discord, all that good stuff. And then I might even fit, I think that was the other thing, I might fit 2 sessions of Dead Space in next week.
Alright, gamer.
Before, I just want to get to a more, keep the audience engaged more regularly. You can go there. And yeah, we are going to raid Yamatsu.
Yama.
So Cat coming in right at the right time because we're gonna go raid Yama. Oh shit. Yama is playing Monster Hunter Rise again. Actual family and also a rising streamer. A rising streamer has started within our circle again, more and more, building out our community. And yeah, play Monster Hunter Rise. So let's go hang out with Yama. And
got the raid messages up there in the chat.
Yes, copy the raid message.
We got one for subs, one for non-subs.
And remember, for all you Phil Treat Time gamers, raiding and being part of raids gets you some extra dosh, gets you some extra points.
So true.
So you want to be a part of it.
With us.
Hit him with some love. If you haven't followed Yama, give him some follows. Yama's the best. Again, another actual family member. So let's go show some love.
Thanks everybody for coming to book club. Hope you had a good time.